Hello? Hello? Okay, Trent, what is your problem? The stream has started! Damn, you guys are impatient. It's been like 4 minutes. Chill! You guys are so impatient. Hello, Yoda! Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This stream is gonna be pretty long. I'm not gonna lie. There's so much. TikTok is a reason? No. Are you ready? Are we so ready? Okay, we're gonna start with this series first. I didn't even introduce the series. So this is a series called Obellesque. Obellesque? I think I pronounced that right. It's pretty short, but we do have 3 other series after it. I think some of you might be familiar with this entity. I've seen images of it, but I have not yet seen the videos related to said entity. Nobody knows that I'm winning against these demons. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Are we ready, chat? Chat, are we ready? Are we ready to rumble? Chat, if you don't have it already, get your snack, get your water, and let's begin. I made a new friend. So, 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼. Do you want to meet him? He lives in here. Trent, you're banned. He is in my closet. Breakfast at 8:12 p.m. Can you see him? There he is. Oh, did you guys see that? Right here. Nightmare Foxy. You see him at the bottom left corner? Did you? Oh, you're talking about me. Wait. Yo, shut up. Yeah, you don't know you're listening, you're right. Maybe you shouldn't be driving either. He doesn't like being watched. Where did he go? Look up. When in doubt, always look up. Yo, what is your watching on TV? I'm watching TV. Yeah, have you guys ever seen that meme of like the guy where he thinks that there's something in like the bathroom curtain and then he just does like a full swing? That's what I personally would have done. I would not have opened that door like very slowly. I would have just opened it quickly, swung. Yo, what is with you guys? That's not me. Is he watching TV with you? Yo, don't say that. It's not true. You guys are doubting me, but when it comes time, oh, you'll be surprised. Oh, buddy, swang! He is upstairs. Do we just not have a 9 in this, like... What's going on? This entire house would be lit up. Do you see him? No? I'm like squinting and everything. I can't see him. Oh! Oh my days! Do you guys see that? It's hunched. Meaning it's taller than the closet door. It's got like those bird feet. Yeah, now I'm swinging. Look at its mouth. Its mouth could probably swallow my whole head. Yo, go back in, dog. That's just my dog, Princess. He doesn't bite, chat. That was episode 1. These are really short. Okay. Oh. This is the kind of image you would see with the song "My Little Sunshine, My Little Sunshine." Why is that censored? It says triple your height, bro. That's I'm taller than this guy. Are you kidding me? Is this the entry to the house? Oh, what the? O96? Is it an SCP? Oh my god, it is. I always forget them by the number. I always forget the numbers. Isn't it? I remember them by name, which is Shy Guy. I am taller than him. But he does kind of look like him, though. I think he's... How tall is... Well, height. 2.38 meters. Okay, 2.38 meters to feet. 7.8? I think this guy's taller. I think this guy's like 10, 15, 10, 12 feet. I think he's taller than O96. Don't look at him. He's just like the witch from Left 4 Dead 2. That was it? Where'd he go? And the door's open. In your home. That's about my height. Yeah, ladies, don't come running at me in full speed. Yo, shut up. Ew. Check on Abby. Piss color walls. Dude, the chair just TP'd away. Just vanished. Bro, who is Abby? We people oil up? Why are we oiling up? And who's we? Who's we and who's people? Cause yo, that ain't me. Mandela Catalog? I've already watched... Oh, hi, Niall. But I've already watched Mandela Catalog, so I probably won't react to it. Maybe. Actually, I don't remember too much of it, so I'll think about it. Ooh! Yo, Niall, what are you doing if you see this in your house? I didn't know it was gonna walk up to me. I didn't know it was gonna walk up. He's Morgan though. The doors were locked. I would say hello, Mina. That's not me. Also, what do you mean by that, Yoda? I recently found a strange abandoned house. What do you mean you're getting freaky? You're getting freaky with that thing? There are no other houses built around it, and it is seemingly in the middle of nowhere. But I would never go in a piss-colored house. Sorry. I just don't like pissy-looking things. Piss, piss, piss. There are no doors and windows. Bro, make a door. There are no obvious ways inside. I also don't know how to spell. It's spelled obvious with an E. I ended up finding a flat piece of wood that appeared to be hiding something. What? Behind it, it was an entrance to a crawl space. What secret is this house hiding? Bro, just put like a drone in there like every other normal person. Why are we going? That's disgusting. Yo, get checked after this recording. You've definitely caught quite a few things. Ew. It looks like mold cheese. Have you tried Dr. Nowhere? No, I haven't yet. But I think I watched somebody talk about it. We've at least caught 10 diseases from this. We're breathing in and walking through like molded cheese floors and into a pissy piss house. Pissy freak piss house. House tour. Ew, even the floors look gross. I'll go back down. Honestly, just go back down. It smells like burnt matches? Then why are we here? Looks like a good house though. You would live in this? In a yellow, like, pissy house? Every time I see like yellow walls, I just think of like the back rooms and like the really like old piss walls, and I hate it. This is not my house. Where's my setup? Please tell me, if this is my house, where's my setup? That's not my setup. Upside down? Are you guys kidding me? That's my setup? Where are my gatos? What? This house would probably sell like for $1. Or either it'll sell for $1, it'll be like, oh, stay here for 7 days and you'll get it for free. The floors look like kind of wet a little bit. And then get a priest. You think the priest is gonna walk underneath the house to get inside? Oh! Did you guys see that? Why aren't we reacting to this? Hello? Dude, what's going on? We just have no reaction. He's just like, oh, there's something there, I guess. What the freak? Ah, my bad. It's just Jerry. Oh, glizzy sounds so good. Still God? Ominous? Okay, we're getting like really. Oh, be still and know that something God. Yeah, they're all of your bloodline. Yeah, you guys are better than me. I'm putting dynamite in that hole. You kidding me? I'm not going inside. Straight up dynamite. Oh, either that or put like a fart spray bomb. Ooh, full on fart spray bomb. That thing will come out so quick. Trust. Don't go to it. Let it come to you. Ooh, stank. Let's jump it. What the? Bro, that thing is like 12 feet tall. 100 men versus whatever that thing is. The stairs go nowhere. I don't know. Everybody has different ways of fighting the demon. I'm personally just throwing a full-on fart spray bomb. And then I'm just gonna prepare the army outside. Once that thing comes out, contained. 14's defeated a bear. But a bear isn't 12 feet tall. That thing is. It's a door. Congrats. It's not the way out though. So go back down the other hole. Oh my. I can reach that. That's just me though. Oh. What are you? I know your face. Rage bait. Can you imagine? That's how you fight the demon, using rage bait. Okay, this is the very last video of Obellesque. It's 3 minutes long. Whoa, this one was the longest. I'm not gonna lie. The one we just watched was the longest. It felt like the shortest. But maybe that's just me. It felt really short. But this is the last episode of this series, and then we have three other series. These are relatively much longer than this one. So let's watch the final episode. Oh my god, that is so loud. The movement reminds me kind of like the Slenderman games, like when you have to find the pages, but like worse. Like imagine playing the find the pages from Slenderman on like 320p. No, it's like 240p. Sorry. Ew! That's a very big caterpillar. Oh. It's my son. You're not how I remember you, Abby. That's just water, right? Why do you keep me here? Oh, trust me, I fully agree with you, Trent. The games that they've been putting out have been so bad. The white caterpillar. Oh! Maybe he just wants a treat. But yeah, I do agree. It does kind of feel like a click to move kind of game. I honestly, I don't know the lore myself. I'm figuring this out with you guys. It's just this weird creature. Hi, Noodle. Is that Abby or is that the weird creature. So that show's clutching, I'm not gonna lie. Please forgive me. I'm lost. Comment section? The old small claustrophobic spaces. I need lore! The theory. This is coming from two perspectives in a way. At the beginning of the graveyard, presumably Abby is already dead or was killed by this entity. And said entity visits the graveyard to see her, but it is no longer recognized her because of what it did. So it takes her voice and invades the cameraman's house once more. Possibly searching for the connection it once had, maybe. Since the series has shown that one way or another there are creatures can grow bonds or at least a relationship with humans, there is also possible. This is also probably why it's heard almost crying and babbling as it bangs on the barricaded door. What drives the entity to kill Abby, I don't know. Now, for the cameraman, they are the ones saying how they can't stay here, but the entity won't let them leave. So after figuring out that Abby died, and according to In Your House, they nearly died as well, they rush back to their rooms, barricade the door once again, and try to sleep away the horrors as the entity bangs on the door, pleading for another bond. But hey, that's just a theory. I mean, honestly, this gives us at least some context. So we just have no idea what it is or where it really came from. It probably came from the house. If anything, like, the entity probably just lives in this very ominous house in the middle of nowhere, and the house is the house that we came in. But there's... How did it kill Abby? Did it come into our house, or did she die here? Well, this brings us to our second series, the Winterland Incident 1. Actually, let me check, because I actually don't know if they have more of these. Incident 1. It's this one. The Winterland Incident 2. Okay, so there's quite a few videos, actually. This one being the longest, actually, for at least for this series. Then there's this one, which is a little bit longer. We could probably just watch this, or we can watch them individually. And then there's this one. So this is gonna be quite a long stream, not gonna lie. But this is the very first episode of the Winterland Incident, Part 1. Oh my dear heavens. I remember Noodle. I'm pretty sure that's the Undertale one, right? That's the Undertale analog horror. Because I'm pretty sure that was like the name of it. And the only reason we didn't react to it was because it gave spoilers to the second game, and we haven't played Delta. Isn't that what it is? The underwear? Hold up. Let me search up. Hold up. Cause yeah, so the one that you said, the under Mountain Ebot, we haven't reacted to that one. We were going to do it during the very first analog stream, but the only reason we didn't was because you had said that it gives spoilers of the game, and we didn't watch or play Delta. We only finished and completed the very first Undertale game. So that's what we won't be doing that stream for a while, only because it has spoilers. Otherwise, I would have included it here. But it does contain spoilers, which is why we can't do it. I don't think Delta is a sequel. Delta Run is part of Undertale. It's like the second game. It's the second game to Undertale. Undertale Yellow is a fan-made game of Undertale, but I don't think it's not related. Gaster's a funny secret, but he's part of the second game. Okay, if anything, I'll double check with it again and put it into another analog horror stream. I'll do some research on it and see how much of like a spoiler it is to the game. Subtitles are recommended. Oh, okay. Okay, they're already on, chat. Not suitable for sensitive or young audience. Oh,
magnificent. Now, these designs clearly are masterpieces, sir. Besides appealing to children, they can also entertain adults. Specifically, the infamous 𝓡𝓾𝓵. He looks so lifelike, so alive. But how?
With technology, of course. We managed to bring these characters to life by using the latest generation animatronic technology.
Of course, animatronics.
That makes sense.
That makes sense.
What I'm talking about is a different feeling. Like this character has a soul. It's no wonder you've risen so far in the entertainment industry, Mr. Graves.
Graves? Like the League of Legends character? Ooh, that song. Or like that soundtrack reminds me of like Stranger Things. A Files of Fear show. The Winterland incident. I'm messing with like the soundtrack, it's real good. Whoa. That looks mad creepy. Freddy? You see that? Freddy? Pretty fast, bear. What does that say? Entertainment? Oh. Winterballs Entertainment? Is that what it says? The Winterballs Entertainment. Why is that so funny? Winterballs Entertainment. Oh.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Winkit the Snow Child here. I'm here to tell the story of Winterballs Entertainment Foundation. Hope you're all ready. Follow me to see how all this begins.
Okay, let's see the instructions.
First thing first, we have to know the big guys, our company's beloved founders, two great men, Freddie Burton and
Oh. Freddie Burtman and Walls.
Folks, Winterballs Inc., founded in 1969 in Langside, Minnesota. After cooperating with Techgill Engineering, we opened our first business.
Wendy's Waffles? Oh, waffle sounds so good. Project Winterland. Project Winterland. Project Winterland is a theme park project designed by Walter Graves in 1972. This project, which could not enter the construction place due to financial deficiencies, was put into the work by Walter Graves with the help of, I don't know what that says, partners, after the, oh my god, this is actually so difficult to read. After the tragic death of Freddie Burton, Freddie died, and named as Walter's Winter's Wonderland. To reflect Walter's success, The general idea is to have a park with small attractions surrounding a I don't know what that says, with mass entertainment attractions in the middle. The cost of this park, which was planned to be built in a I don't know what that says, alongside town, required a budget of $5 million in the idea place and $10 million in the implementation phase. This park, I don't know what that says, is budgeted in just 2 days after the establishment. Incredible success and profit by doubling the budget within a week. I tried to read it as much as I can. This is so, like, it's so hard to read.
Project Winter Wonderland is a theme park project designed by Walter Graves and worked by Walter Graves with the help of equity partners after the tragic death of Freddie Bergman, and named as Walter's Winter Wonderland to reflect Walter's success. The general idea is to have a park with small attractions surrounding a castle with mass entertainment attractions in the middle. The cost of this
Yeah, I
park,
can understand
which
still, I'm not gonna lie.
$10 million in the implementation phase. The park will achieve incredible success and profit by doubling the budget within a week.
In memory of Frederick Burton.
Losing Freddie was hard. My friends and I shared lots of memories with him since our college years. We had so many plans together, so many projects. Now, seeing what we did, Project Wendy's Waffles makes me feel proud of us. I think we nailed it. But now he's gone. And like they always say, the show...
I wonder if this image is regarding the Windy Waffles, or if this is part of the Walter Winterland project. Right now we're starting we already finished the very first series that we were going to watch of Analog Horrors. We're now on the second series called The Winterland Incident. We are 5 minutes in so far. So we're still figuring out what's going on, but apparently there's these two friends, Freddie Burton and Walter something. I already forgot. Oh, Walter Graves is right here. And Freddie died. So we're trying to find out, or like, what's happening now.
Must go on.
Oh, he killed him. Oh, Walter killed him. Harold McCoy.
Freddie. That son of a bitch was so smart.
Ugh.
I'm saying, y'all, he was the great business mind. Walter and Nancy probably talk about...
So, what I'm gonna be doing is, anytime you guys see Analog Horror Night, that's just gonna be random analog horrors, more specifically like short analog horrors. So when it is a full series, when it is like the same series, I will just name it Analog Horror and then the name of the series if it's like really long, where it deserves like its own stream, because it's gonna take up like a really long time to do. But for Analog Horror Nights, it's just gonna be a combination of really small series that honestly will take probably 20 to 30 minutes to do. So instead we'll combine a bunch of them to make it like multiple hours long.
our college year. What was the year? 54, 55? I can't remember.
Are these like endoskeletons?
Walter was studying architecture. Nancy was in fine arts. I, of course, was in mechanical engineering. Freddie, he was in faculty of management. Sounds cool, huh? We will sit during lunch breaks and make plans for the future. Brainstorming for projects, you know.
Hello. Something people
And when
watching
Walter
me.
and Freddie finally took the first step, we were together again. Walter and Freddie. How can I forget those who was always close? Closer than all of others. Best friends, brothers.
And he killed
if I
him.
will.
Walter killed him.
Fuck. Okay. Enough interview.
Nancy!
Freddie was. He was so kind that one day on his way to the academy, he saw a homeless lady and gave all his money to her. His grades were better than all of us in our college days. He once gave me and Walter a copy so he wouldn't fail our classes. When I gave birth to my first child, Michael, Freddie was so happy that he bought dozens of toys for him.
That's really nice.
In fact, it was
real
Freddie
nice.
who named my son.
Whoa.
Oh, Freddie.
Oh my god. He named him Michael. Michael Afton. It's over. It's over. He gave him the name. And Freddie, is that Michael? Michael!
Harry, we miss him so much.
Well, I would take that as like a FNAF reference for me because one, the story contains animatronics. The guy who's dead is named Freddy. And she just said that Freddy named her child, who is named Michael. Yo, I don't know if it's just a coincidence. I don't know. I don't think so. Michael! Don't leave me here!
Okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Burton. Today is January 5th, 1973. So about the progress. Project Waffles has been officially named as Wendy's Waffles by my beloved partner, Walter Graves. We'll be testing our entertainer and singer animatronic, 𝓡𝓾𝓵, next week on January 10th. And test run of our waiter mascot suit, Winterballs, happened yesterday. Everything seems to be just fine. Walter and I are planning to open the restaurant in June. It's a bit late, but we want to make sure everything works perfectly.
Did you guys hear that soundtrack? Correct me if look, I'm gonna show you guys the soundtrack, but like listen to it.
And I are planning to open the restaurant in June. It's a bit late, but we want to make sure everything.
Doesn't that sound like the Poppy Playtime soundtrack? Hold up. Oh my goodness. Look. Poppy Playtime soundtrack. Look, listen. And then
Winterballs happened yesterday. Everything seems to be just
what?
fine. Walter and I are planning to open the restaurant in June. It's a bit late, but we want to make sure everything works
is that just me or do you guys hear that too?
perfectly. Still looking for some simple workers like cashiers, cleaners, you know, stuff like that.
What were you raiding the grocery
Nancy
store?
is still not sure about only having one animatronic, but we can't take the risk for more since we don't have the budget. Of course, we plan on having more in the future. Oh yeah, the menu. We now have 3 more waffle alternatives and 2 new milkshakes on the menu.
I'm not a milkshake kind of person, I'm not gonna lie, but I'll mess up some waffles. Should I'll mess them up. No, definitely not entirely, but they just reminded me of it.
I'm checking my notes, and that seems to be about it. So, I hope these recordings will be useful when we get successful in the future. See?
Who killed bro? Freddy. Oh, please, my eyes. Winterballs Entertainment.
Greetings, new Winterballs Entertainment Art Department employee. Here on this tape, you'll be informed about the design phase of the characters. Designing a simple yet iconic character is difficult sometimes, but our lead artist, Nancy Mandela, is here to help. So let's hear the job from a professional.
When I design a character, I always show the results to my children. This helps a lot since we
What children are liking these toys?
I remember when I was working on the design of 𝓡𝓾𝓵, Walter brought to my workshop, and a little boy gave me advice on how to do the design better. Even though it seemed strange for a child to interfere in my work at that moment, I could not deny that he had a point. In short, it would be correct to say that our children
These guys
are
are
great
creepy.
work. After design any character, Harold and Walter did a sketch to figure out how the animatronic or costume was.
Oh, that thing looked. That thing had dead eyes. Look at that. Look at that.
Animatronic or costume.
Look at this. Dead eyes. Absolutely dead eyes. Forgot it to shaved ice. Ew, that sounds so gross. Shaved ice. Oh.
Is that thing working?
What children are liking this?
Ah, yeah, it's working perfectly.
Good, good. I'm just gonna... Alright, our join are loaded and ready. Where's Water and Freddy anyway?
I have no idea. Haven't you called them?
Well, of course I did.
And...
They didn't pick up.
Oh, we'd better start. We can do another test when they get back, right?
Yeah, of course. Let me just double check everything. How's Michael and Helena, by the way?
They're good. They'll be hanging out with their father since school is over, so... yeah.
Sounds nice. Okay, everything is
That
good
thing
and
looks
working.
Oh, we're
too
starting.
Yes,
terrifying.
stage performance test starts in 1, 2, 3. It cannot bothers me that very fun hand motor movements. I was expecting this to be...
And this thing opens? No! Instead of putting the kids in their mouth, they're putting them in their stomach.
That's work.
Well, it is, if you ask me.
Some people say a man is made out of mud.
Okay, the music is low-key fire though.
Made out of muscle and blood.
I'm messing with this.
Muscle and blood and skin and bones. A mind that's weak and a back that's strong. You load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, cause I can't go.
Also, obviously, the music is like low-key fire.
The company store.
I kinda rock with it though. No, I'll give them that. The music was low-key cooking. Everything else, they need a rework. They gotta rework with that. Oh, the phone call. Thank you for following, Nerm.
Yes, who is it?
Hey, Nancy, it's Walter.
Oh, Walter. How are you? What's up?
I'm good, thanks. Just wondering if Helena's coming to the party or not.
Hiya.
Dustin really wants to see her, you know.
Dustin really wants
I'm
to
not
see
sure.
her.
You phoned the party late. I can't let Helena return home that late.
Ah, come on, Nancy, relax. If you're that worried,
Oh my
I
God.
can give Helena a lift.
If she disappears and it's, oh, we just didn't know where she went. We just didn't know. She's in the animatronic. I'm ending the stream.
Okay. But take her home at 5 p.m.
At 5 p.m.
5
How
p.m. it
how
is.
quote unquote
Thank
late
you,
is the
Nancy.
party? Hello?
That will make little Dustin really happy.
Yeah. Anyway, I gotta go. See you later.
See you in your dreams, Nancy.
Ew.
Yeah, sure.
What the? Why did he say that? End of the tape. Please. Oh, please remove the VHS from VCR. Cyber Walter. Can't afford to buy honey anymore. Inflation is crazy. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes, you know, things get rough. You gotta resort to other things. Security employee training tape will start in 4 seconds. Cyber Walter. That's so funny. Have you seen the after tapes? I don't think I've watched any of the FNAF or like analog horrors, but we definitely will at some point. We should definitely do that.
Welcome to the Security Employee Training Tape. If you're watching this, it means you've applied for the Midnight Security Protocol job at Wendy's Waffles. Are you wondering what you should do in your working hours? You will do hourly patrols. prevent trespassers,
what's my pay?
and watch over the place from cameras in every room of the restaurant.
And do I get
Before
free
you
lunch
start
breaks?
working at your newest job, please listen the words of Adam Hamilton, head of the security team.
Hamilton. Afton.
Testing, testing, testing.
Oh, sure, of course. Oh, there's quite a few new people here as well. If you guys haven't joined our Discord server, we have a Discord server, and I have a forum where anybody can suggest streams. Like, if there's a game you want me to do, or like a game you want me to play, if there is a series you want me to react to, or just anything you want me to do on the channel, you guys can submit a request, and you guys can join it on there. There is also, I recently this week posted my very first YouTube video. If you guys could give that a look, because that took like a really long time to get done, and I'm really happy with it. So I hope you guys can give it some love. But you guys can post as many suggestions as you guys want. It helps me know what you guys want me to do on the channel and what to like do next. So if you guys want me to react to a series or multiple series or scary games, funny games, whatever, you guys can put your suggestions in. Analog horror going to Afton route, even the name is inspired. I don't know. Adam Hamilton? Afton?
Perfect. Hello.
Sounds a little
This
too
is Adam
close.
Hamilton, head of the security team. If you're listening to this tape, that means you, my friend, are the newest member
It's
of
called
the
12-Man Tapes. I will save that. If you join the Discord server and you post it on there, it'll help me remember it a lot more, because sometimes like a few times every like week or every other week I go through like all the stream suggestions. Like right now, this stream is a stream suggestion entirely. Every series that we're reacting to today was a request from another viewer, and we've done quite a few of them. So I check it there, and then I see like what I can do, because sometimes people request me to play with like my friends. So that's kind of a little harder to do because I have to get my friends available. But let me write that now. Let me write that down. Analog horror. 12-man tapes. Okay.
security protocol.
It's working. This is Ethan Smith. I'm not going to get into much detail, but basically this is my first night shift.
Who suggested this? It was Yamato. Yamato was the one who suggested this series. He gave me multiple series. He posted 2 analog horror forums. This is the first one, and then the second one I already have scheduled for next month, I think. So I already closed both of his forums because, well, I'm doing one right now, and I already have the other one in schedule, so we're good. She actually touches grass, and she actually has a 3.79 GPA. Every time you remind me of my GPA, I get so sad. I'm so serious. 3.79 is so disappointing. Because it reminds me every time how I would have gotten a 3.9 if my, like, group leader did his part in the project. I would have actually passed the, like, oh, my GPA would have been so much higher, bro. That actually makes me so sad every time I mention it. I'm actually looking butthurt.
So yeah, Mr. Graves asked me to record my patrol for some reason, and here we are. Weird.
Well, this place looks nice. It's definitely giving, like, FNAF vibes.
And I'm here to inform you about your job. Let's begin. Your job is simple. Keep people out and keep the place safe. If some people, say teenagers, try to enter the restaurant without permission, try to find a way out by talking to them first. If that doesn't work, use your weapon to scare them.
Weapon? Do we have a 9?
Welcome back to hell. Why the fuck did they turn the power off?
Yo, don't curse!
It's been 30 minutes since the
no
closing.
cussing! Well, I'm also in uni, Nerm. So, my GPA needs to just be a lot higher, in my opinion.
Let's see how old Polar Pal is doing.
Polar Pal? Is it just him? Pull the blinky out. What the?
Another thing you should be aware of is Polar Poo, the animatronic mascot of the restaurant.
Polar Poo. It remind me. Wait, Polar Poo. Like the name alone reminds me so much of Sir Poops a lot. Like from the Poppy Playtime, the rejected toys.
As always.
Swing.
Our bosses don't want to shut down the power because it fries Polar Poo's hydraulics, and replacing them gets damn expensive thanks to them being custom built.
Empty thy mag, Ethan. Ew. Freddy Freak Bear. Bro, if those things move if you don't look at them, swing.
So you'll have to watch over him using the security camera system to make sure Polar Poo doesn't damage any equipment or furniture in the restaurant. Another thing, no matter what happens, do not let Polar Poo into your office.
Why can they do that?
It might hurt you since its moves are too, let's say, powerful.
Why are we allowing it to do that? Bro, just turn the power off. Why are we allowing it to do all that? Yeah, his name is literally Polar Poo. It just reminds me of Sir Poops a lot, each time I hear it. Why are you turning around so ominously?
Stupid rats.
Bye, Yoda. Eat a truck. Don't do that. My favorite toy is Kick Me Paul. Kick Me Paul deserves more appreciation.
Anyways, that's about it. Wherever you are, I hope you love this job.
Depends on
May
pay.
God protect you.
I might enjoy the job if the pay is a little, you know? How much we talking about? Is that a picture of Ethan? Oh my god. This is literally Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Holy crap. Turn around as slowly and dramatically as possible. Of course. Oh no, I 100% agree with the PC gameplay. Fuck ass bear. What the heck? And yeah, I see your suggestion. Thank you for joining. And for giving your suggestion. Oh! Ow! Get the 9. Get the 9. Get the 9 right now. What is the meaning of this? Yo, wait. He TPs. Yep, I already got the game, Proxima. I already have it in schedule. Actually, I don't think I have it in schedule, but I do have the game. No, I lied. I do have it in schedule. What if we rage bait? I don't want to rage bait the guy that can probably swing open our door with like his pinky toe. I don't think I want to do that. Graveyard shifts at Freddy's? Oh, that game. Oh! Yo! He just wants a hug! Excuse me? This is literally FNAF 3. Check the doors! I shall, Proxima. I'll make sure that you know. Oh! Oh! He just wanted a kiss. Min's News Archives. Ah ha ha! Ethan Smith found dead this morning in a local children's entertainment Wendy's Waffles. Victim's body was extremely unrecognizable, but his identity has been confirmed via ID card. Local police officer Ryan Goober took the following photos. Wait, do I actually get to see the photos? Am I gonna have to censor that? Hold up, I'm gonna just skip if necessary. Ah! Oh! What am I looking at? Hi, Koala! Goober, makeover, of course. Of course, of course. He's just doing his hair, that's all. Ah, my eyes. What we got off this one? Well, this one, we have quite some. There's a lot. This one has... This one's a bit long, so there's this one that we're watching right now, and then there's a few more, which I'll let you guys decide if you want to look at these. And then we have It Lives in the Static, which is this one, pretty long, it's like an hour and a half. And then we have this one, which is also about 2 hours, I would say. Oh, by the way, if you guys are interested, you should definitely support all the creators that made all of these. All of the links to every single one of these videos will be in the description on the YouTube channel. So please give them a like, give them a thumbs up, and give them some support. Oh. He just wants a hug. I cannot read what any of that says. A 7-minute video? What's the name of it? I can't even read what any of that says. Guys, translate. Oh my goodness. It's not that I don't know how to read, it's just the text is so small.
Nancy Mandela. Innocent.
Innocent? What does that mean? You would hug Huggy Wuggy?
Harry Robert Grove. Criminal.
I would only hug Kissy. That's my wife. innocent.
Frederick. Innocence.
Freddy. It is true. Who are we to stop such a creation? But Walter's innocent.
Harold McCoy. Murderer.
What?
Murderer.
Did he murder Freddy?
Remember the accident, Harold.
Oh my gosh. Oh my eyes, please stop. Langside Police Department.
Warning, viewing of this tape is prohibited. Destroy it immediately. Warning, viewing of this tape is prohibited. Destroy it immediately. Warning, viewing of this tape is prohibited.
What? You're watching
Destroy
at 9
it
a.m.?
immediately.
It's 9 p.m.
Viewing of this tape is prohibited. Destroy it immediately. Warning. Viewing
Oh my God.
of this tape is prohibited. Warning. Viewing of this
I
tape
wanna
is warning.
watch.
Viewing warning.
Greetings, and welcome to the Case Archive 120679.
Helena!
Of Helena Mandela.
Do you guys remember? Helena was the little girl that Nancy was like, hey, bring her back by 5 p.m. And I said, if something happens.
In December 6th, 1979.
Elizabeth!
Civilian
Do you guys know Elizabeth is the name of the daughter of William Afton. He had 3 kids, and Elizabeth was his only girl.
Elizabeth Brown found a dead body in St. Eric Forest near the theme park Walter's Winter Wonderland. The body was identified through the autopsy report as, sadly, 11-year-old Helena Mandela. Officers investigating the case learned through Winter Wonderland's entrance security cameras that the victim left the park around 9 o'clock and headed towards the St.
9 p.m.
Eric Forest. Shortly afterwards, an unidentified person dressed in a mascot costume has seen leaving the park. The footage will now be shown.
She was supposed to be home by 5 p.m.
The body has been found.
Oh!
The prime suspect has been identified as Tony Kansas, who works as a cashier and the mascot actor for the character Windy Winterballs in the theme park. He is currently in custody. According to the park owner, Walter Jarvis Graves' statement, Anthony Kansas was the only actor who plays Windy Winterballs since 1976.
I don't like
Owner
Walter.
also stated that suspect has been...
Oh! No, I don't mess with Walter. I don't mess with this guy. He's got stinky aura. Hi, Simon. Walter? Like Walter White? I don't think it's that kind of Walter. Oh! Look at that rat. Please don't say any bad news, Simon. not say any bad news in the chat. Oh, this is like Walmart Bonnie. Ah! Actually, no. That looked more like what's her name? Who does Vanessa play in FNAF? I can't remember her name. Vanny! That looked like Vanny. That looked like a Walmart Vanny.
Walter, where's Helena? I've been calling you for hours.
She's dead.
Where is my little girl? Answer me, Walter. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm gonna call the police if you don't tell me where the heck is my daughter. You sick bastard! What happened to my daughter? Please answer. Why?
Why is he breathing like that? Oh, I have the books. I have book 1 through 7 of the AFK series. Walter. Ew. Go for it. Entity 222?
Greetings, beloved United States Entity Department staff. You're here to be informed about Entity 222.
Oh no.
Also known as the Birthday Boy.
Huh?
This
Balloon
entity
Boy.
has been classified as third grade.
Okay, so it's not the highest severity.
Entity 222 has been captured from the ruins of Minnesota's local entertainment center, Walter's Winter Wonderland. He is considered to be one of the victims who lost his life in the events of Winterland incident. Entity is in some sort of possession situation. Although our research department is 100% sure about the possession situation, it's still unclear who or what is haunting this machine. During different scans, it was revealed that the entity was emitting multiple spirit auras, which means that it is possessed by more than one person.
This is literally just for laugh. The 222 thing reminds me of a Squid Game character. They probably did have that number, because they went up to like 900, right? No. I think it was 5. Anyways, what you were saying about the dude getting pregnant by FNAF 3, do you know which book that was? Like, do you know specifically which book that is? Because it reminds me similarly to one of the AFK books, where there's like a bunch of dolls that goes into like the security guy's mouth, and so he starts like getting bigger. 456 was the max number in Squid Game. Yes, so it was like 4, so it probably did have like 222. Horror farming. In case of encounter. Ah, I haven't read The Flesh.
222, avoid self-defense. Attacking will only increase aggressiveness of the entity. Search for
I don't know. I guess she might just be British.
possible hiding spots. If the creature finds you, try to distract it as long as you can until our entity naturalization team arrives. If there's
the whole pot. Oh my. Oh, what the hell is this? Is it animatronic. Probably just like squeezed us like a balloon. There's 4 tapes. Chat, translate. This guy, this is literally FNAF. Helena died, and the 11-year-old girl died. This animatronic has multiple auras. I can't translate a demon's. What are you good for then? Huh? You guys can't translate this? I can't do everything around here. Was that King? What are you guys talking about? You missed, Proxima, that the animatronic has gone rogue, taking the spirits of children. And this guy's just aura farming. Bro's probably like, oh, we're eating good tonight. Oh. What's going on with your arms? They don't really look connected. Good, bro? Missing? Beatrice? Oh my. That's Walter, isn't it? Walter bad. We don't like Walter. GG's. Where'd he go? Ah! He even had the freaking FNAF jump scare. Literally rage bait him. Oh my god, please. I hate when they do that ringing. It's my ears so bad. To all branches that receive this tape, please follow the steps until that we will explain to you now. God damn it. Step by step, the establishment where the Model 2 will be shipped is Walter Winter's Wonderland in Langside, Minnesota. Concept relocation installation tapes. Whoops.
Welcome to the Concept Relocation Installation Tape. The purpose of this tape is to give you a brief overview of the relocation process. If you have any questions about the process, contact with TechTail Engineering Helping Center 1233888. Now let's begin the relocation process. First, we need to detach all the prompts on the stage, such as the sign, tree, clouds, and sunny sun. Next, we have to remove folders from the stage.
Thank you, Jason, for the resub. Thank
Install
you.
him to the truck.
Thank you.
Now he can enjoy his ride to the other side of the town, Winter Wonderland.
It was a jump scare. What the heck?
Now place the character to the new stage. Next, we have to remove the body parts, starting with upper body, arms, legs,
Mustard.
hands,
My ear's gotten better, Proxima. I still have to wait for the biopsy.
and face.
Oh my
After that,
days.
you will see the endoskeleton parts of Polar Poo.
Why is it like censored? Is he naked?
For next part, you need to open the box containing the parts of Model 2, also known as Superstar Polar Poo. Now install the parts of Model 2 onto Mech 01 according to the manual.
Uncomfortable. Look at him, guys. He's a onesie.
And with that, the installation process is finally finished.
You think so?
After Polar Poo's new friends arrives, he will no longer be all by himself.
Oh no, they're adding Chica and Bonnie next. Oh, she's spazzing out. What about Foxy? I mean, we're just now gonna be talking about Chica and Bonnie, so Foxy's gonna have to wait. Oh my! What is this?
In the lane, snow is glistening. A beautiful sight. We're happy tonight. Walking in a winter wonderland. Gone away.
Oh no, the music slaps.
Here's a bluebird. Here to stay. Here's a new bird. He sings a little song as we go along.
Oh, there's an ending. Oh. Is it frozen? Hi, son! To be continued. Okay, we do have a couple more episodes of this. That was the very first episode. There are a few others. They're not too long. Would you guys like to watch that? Or would you guys like to move on to the next video? There was also, let's see, Gray Abyss Analog Horror. Because I remember Nerm mentioning it. Is it this one? Yup. What would you guys like to do? Are we continuing the rest of the series? Or moving forth? Also, you guys should have snacks and like food with you if you guys haven't already. In memory of Freddie Burton. I actually really did like the series, so let's actually watch the rest of this. Once we're finish up here, we'll watch the 7-minute go forward? Okay. We'll move forward then. Once they release Incident 2, we shall react to that. Hopefully it shows up on somebody's page. Can I say it already? I'm the creative Bray. Why would you say that? Spoilers. But yes, we shall watch this. I'll put this in the description after the stream, since this was like not scheduled. But we've been streaming for like an hour and a half. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick before we continue. But if you guys haven't, take this time to go to the bathroom as well and get your snacks and your food. I wish Yamato was here since he's the one who recommended this. I do too. Unfortunately, I'm sure he was busy and couldn't make it. But I will let him know that this was the stream that he recommended. And, okay, I'll be right back, guys. But grab any foods or snacks for when we come back. 2-minute break. Go quick. I shall return. Conjuring energy? What? I actually won an award for the best visuals for a video in the film festival I took part in. Congratulations! I now want to watch. We will be watching this. I'm back. I just left. I finished the bathroom and I got some food. I got like cheddar soup. No, it's broccoli cheddar soup with chicken. Sleeping Mina won't hurt you. I shall sleep when I'm dead. Or after the stream. Because it's gonna be like a pretty long stream. So I got crackers. Ooh. I got, well, besides my food, I got 2 small honey buns. You watched Stone Cold before? That's analog word. I don't think I've watched Stone Cold. Soup? It's a snack? Yes. I got cookies. Ooh, cookie sounds good. Okay, are you guys ready? Did you guys get your snacks? Did you guys get all your snacks, all your drinks? I was gonna get Sprite, but I was like, nah. I've been drinking so much, like, Sprite. It tastes so good. But I never finished the can because I don't like the large ones. I like the really small ones. Okay, we're starting! Ooh, candy sounds so good. The Forgotten Plains. So loud. The beep is so loud. Place of the anomaly, Rock Valley. Name, Grey Abyss. The footage recovered from the camera of deceased Tom Anderson. Whoa. This was the start of the recordings and first sighting of the Grey Abyss. First sightings of this anomaly was dated as far as early 1900s and was reportedly all over the country. Only once it was photographed. Nothing wrong here. It looks like something's moving here, but I think it's just the wind. Looks like a little skeleton man. A day later, our agents found bodies inside those barrels. Victims: Alex Perez, William Lewis, Mark Torres, Martha Carter. This is really well done. Did you record this yourself, or is this all like rendered? This has to be recorded. Ah. Everything is just a dream. Wake up, Anderson. How are you feeling, Anderson? I know it's been a rough time. Take a deep breath. Relax. You are lost. Do we get to see the entity? I hear footsteps. Anderson, you are not here anymore. Bye, Proxima. Let go of this place, Anderson. Bye, Noodle. They hurt you, my dear Anderson. I'm sorry I let them to you. But what is it? What is the entity? They imprisoned you here. Government used you. Their sick and twisted experiment. I'm sorry, Anderson. We will meet again. Tom Anderson. That was it, guys. Ah, Tom Anderson is the entity. That was really good. Oh, I can't give it up. I'm not signed in. I'll give it a like after stream. But no, that was really good. It was like, for like it being like 7 minutes and 38 seconds, it was really good. Keep up the great work. I wasn't going for a good story for a 7-minute video. I wrote on the go. I still liked it. There was, I'm still a bit confused of like these areas, like if this is just like his memories. See you next time. Goodbye. I think my only complaint was like the beeping sound. It was so loud. The beeping sound was so loud. But other than that, it was really good. I liked it. On to our next. Let me actually pull up the series on my tab. so that I don't forget to put that in the description. Gray Abyss. Okay, there we go. It's saved. Thomas is infant, still mentally a child. I see. Okay, give me 1 sec to put my bowl away because I have cats and they make it like impossible to just have things on my desk. So let me go put that away real quick. I'll be quick, very quick. Been doing since 2023. Keep up the incredible work. 8 out of 10. I like the concept, and literally the only reason it's at a 9 is because of my personal preference, because I want to see monsters. Yeah, I like to see monsters like that. I really like that. Okay, on to our technically 3rd series of the night. My budget is really tight, but how are you supposed to do that? There is no budget. Okay, we are to begin. Okay, starting it now. Watch at your own risk. Turning on subtitles. Thank you. What does it say? Thank you.
Last year, I purchased a small single-dwelling home in 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼, Louisiana. The place was a good buy. It only needed a decent cleaning and a few repairs. I had hoped to turn it into a nice rental for a college student.
College student. Singular.
From what the seller told me, no one had lived there for over 20 years. She and her husband rented it out at one time, making more trouble than it was worth. The last tenant was more than a little odd, and she was relieved when he left without his deposit.
You just left the deposit?
After her husband died, she decided the little place was better for storing a lifetime of junk. She offered to knock $5,000 off the asking price if I brought her things to the dump myself. And I was happy to make that deal.
Good night, Nerm. Bye. Thank you for showing me your video. Resident Evil taught me something.
Most of what I found wasn't particularly interesting. Smelly couches,
Ew.
worn down furniture, and rotten
Smelly
towels.
couches.
I did find some old baseball cards and comic books my kid might like. But the most curious thing was in an old beat-up red suitcase.
Ominous. Real ominous.
In the suitcase was a VCR, used and unused tapes, and several hard disks. I was surprised at how well kept the contents appeared.
Zero 62220. What does those numbers mean? 07. Are these dates?
If I knew then what I know now, I would have tossed all of it into the trash. But curiosity got the better of me. A buddy of mine who's good with computers got the files off the hard disks. Most of them were just old Word 97 files.
What are old Word 97 files?
Thankfully, I can delete them. I just can't forget them.
What was on those tapes? Randall Scott.
Here's the deal. I'm posting videos of what I found on these tapes and discs here on this channel, so that maybe someone watching can help me make sense of what I'm seeing. Afterwards, I'm destroying all of it.
But I've always wanted to find something like really creepy in my house, like an old book or something. I don't know. I need the excitement. It lives in the static.
From what I can tell, Randall was keeping a record of what he was experiencing. The numbers on the hard disks matched the numbers on the VHS tapes.
Go ghost hunting? No. I prefer the ghost hunting in my house. To go outside is too scary.
And the numbers found throughout the entries appear to be time code. They tell us where to be on the tape and what Randall was doing at that point.
Show us! Are they gonna read this? Okay. Oh! My questionable claims to insanity started 2 weeks ago. I was watching TV and it went out. Static. But instead of the obnoxiously overpowering hiss, I heard a voice. It was someone asking me for help. The next night it happened again, and the next, and so on. I finally had enough sense to look at the time. Midnight. For a week, this went on. I asked the landlord about it. She didn't really have a clue. So I decided the best thing to do was to record it, and that's when things finally got weird. I don't know if I think that's 1 minute and 3 seconds. If you go to that point on the tape, you find what I'm talking about. You can hear it. The strange voice. Inhuman maybe. Fake. False. Wrong. Yes, we'll all go ghost hunting.
I think it's best to just start at the beginning.
I've been stuck in this house for a little less than 3 months. This place feels so cramped. It's almost suffocating. It's a prison. Who am I kidding? It's worse than a prison. I pay to live here. I hate this place almost as much as I hate my life. That's kind of sad. You chose to live there. You picked the place. I don't know why I volunteered to move out. We had a guest bedroom. I could have slept there until the divorce was final. Stupid. I don't know why I had to be all noble. Crystal was the one who cheated. Whoa. Yeah, wait, why did you move out? What the heck? Somebody cheats on you, so you give them the house? What the? My back hurts too. The couch is killing me. I try to sleep in the bedroom, but I always feel like someone is watching me, glaring at me from the shadows. It's like I'm reliving all the worst parts of being a kid. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, son. At least I catch some sleep on the couch, and I stress the word some. The little shut-eye I get comes at the expensive price of walking with a hunch. Lucky for me, drinking kills whatever the painkillers don't. Oh, you know that the moment he moved out, Crystal was just bringing everybody in the neighborhood to the house. Are you kidding me? We really gave her the house? Oh my. But maybe I'm not sleeping enough. Maybe that's the reason I'm seeing what I'm seeing. That's what a reasonable person might say. So to whoever reads this, I'm not sure you can trust what I'm writing. It is possible that I'm unwell. But I'm not that lucky. If you guys are sad, do not drink. It is not the solution to everything. There are healthier methods. Okay. Crystal wasn't getting the house, she was getting something else. Well, she was getting piped in the house that he gave her. Are you kidding me? He just said they had a guest room. And he chose to leave. Why? My questionable claims to sanity started 2 weeks ago. I was watching TV and it went out. Static. But instead of the typical obnoxiously overpowering hiss, I heard a voice. It sounded like someone asking me for help. Connection and bonding beats addiction? I agree. You should always find healthier methods. You got this, kings and queens. The next night it happened again, and the next, and so on. I finally had enough sense to look at the time, midnight. For a week this went on. I asked the landlord about it. She didn't really have a clue, so I decided the best thing to do was to record it. Well, show it to us. That's when things finally got weird. If you go to the point of the tape, you'll find out what I'm talking about. You can hear it. The strange voice. Inhuman, maybe. Fake. False. Wrong. Just smash the freaking TV.
Notice the top quality of the taste at the dinner table. Piggly Wiggly, serving our area.
Okay, 1 minute and 3 seconds is where we should see it.
Home, down the street, and proud sponsor of high school and college athletics.
Dress up, fix up, and power
up your
this is
hurting my eyes.
Motorcycle, old or new, at Wheels & Company. We offer the highest quality products in the constantly changing accessory aftermarket. Wheels & Company is your source for Euro taillights, graphics, audio, nitrous, exhaust, raising or lowering your car or truck, everything for interior and exterior. Wheels & Company. Enjoy life as well as the ride.
Okay, we're halfway through. Is your window open? No. I closed my window before the stream, not because of because I was doing this, but because it was getting really hot in my room. Oh, so, okay, because I know that the new viewers won't know this, but most of the time, whenever I'm playing horror games or watching analog horror or something, I always leave my window open. Every single time. Today, it's not opened, only because it's really hot in my room. It's been hot since yesterday. Work. This is me working. Oh, wait, who are you talking to? This is me at work. Oh, that looks so good. Ah. No, that was Proxima. I'm gonna scream and wake up my neighbors. Wait, it should be around here. Rolando? Talk to me?
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
I see you there sitting on the couch.
I'm on the couch.
Just say hello. That's
Hello.
all I ask. It's been so long since I had someone to talk to.
I don't want to talk to you.
Please talk to me.
No, I don't want to.
Please.
No,
I don't have a lot of time.
that's not my business. I don't want to talk to you.
I promise I don't want to hurt you.
I don't care. Don't talk to me.
If you change your mind, I'll be back here tomorrow.
I won't. Don't come back
That is your
tomorrow.
only stop for Cajun-style seafood and gumbo. Locally owned and operated, Cafe Louisiane brings you the lion's share with its massive po' boys and large helpings of boudin balls. Joe Wilson and his staff will
Balls?
deliver to your office as well as cater your...
I didn't answer it. Oh, can the TV see me? I didn't answer it. I was too scared. I've never had a television talk directly to me before. I didn't think it worked that way. What is that thumping sound? I passed out shortly after. When I woke up, I immediately reviewed the tape. I was hoping to find it different than I remembered. I didn't. Oh yes, he wants to go to Disney World. Analog core, it lives in the static part 2. I think it can see me. Rolando or Orlando?
Please help me.
I don't want to.
Please.
No, go away. I had a strange dream last night. It was part memory and part fantasy. I was having dinner with Crystal, Whore, and Benny. I brought home a pizza. We were so happy, smiling ear to ear. It was a fantasy. Crystal rarely smiled towards the end. Oh, goddammit. Especially after I lost my job. I saw the face too, but who could blame her? After Dunnington construction imploded, no one would touch me. Yesterday I was a VP for sales, and today I'm a nobody. I can't get a job flipping burgers. I'm poison. I'm a walking, talking plague. Now all I have is time and no one to talk to. My entire world is this dusty old couch. I'd love to talk to somebody about the man in the TV. Maybe if someone would listen, I wouldn't hear it. I'll just crunch on chips very loudly and probably get killed. Just rage bait the demon, of course. I'm almost out of money. I'm disappointing at this place, as this place is. I'll be on the street in 2 to 3 months tops. I can't imagine I'll survive long after that. I guess it's been fun. I really need to get it together. I'll just sell the TV and get a new one.
Why won't you talk to me? You don't think I'm real, do you?
No, you're in my
can help you
TV!
if you let me. I'll tell you what. I'll help you. And then maybe you can help me. You need money, right?
Yo, what? Is he gonna throw money from the
Go
TV?
to the Best Stop gas station on the corner of Thomas and Williams.
Go to Best Buy. Go to
Either
the back of the
between
Best
2
Buy.
and 2:30. If you wait later,
Orlando.
buy 3 lottery tickets from Rack 2. Next, go to the Quick Stop on Oak Street for 4 p.m. 4:05 will be too late. Buy 3 more from Rack 8. After
just
you
go to
are
Orlando.
done, watch where you are walking on the way to your car. You will be $840 richer by the end of the day.
I'm fine, bro.
Maybe
Make Orlando.
then you'll be more willing to talk.
He's giving us money. He's telling us where the bands are. Crossing pet shop. Is that a bunny? It's a rabbit or hamster. I parked in front of the Best Stop gas station at 1:50. I sat in my car watching the time. Can't lie, I was embarrassed. Was I going to listen to that damn television? Good God, is this my life now? Tick tock, tick tock. I must have sat in that car for 30 minutes. I probably looked like I was going to rob the darn place. I'm surprised no one called the cops. Someone probably should have. Finally, some sense kicked in. This is crazy. I'm here. What was the worst thing that could happen? The man in the TV would laugh at me or something? It's just a couple of bucks, right? Right? Besides, I was craving a honey bun. Bro, I told you guys earlier I was eating a honey bun. Like, I got them for my snack. I just did as the TV said. I bought 3 tickets. The first 2 were losers. The third scored me 500 bucks. Holy crap, that just happened. The guy behind me in the line bought 4 of the same tickets. I guess these scratch-offs were meant for him. No, not me. Please not me. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. Can't lie, it was both thrilling and scary. Does this prove I'm not crazy? I guess it does. But then, I probably shouldn't get ahead of myself. If you notice, Trent, no one has talked from the YouTube chat for the longest time. YouTube chat is like low-key dead. I'm not even lying. YouTube chat is like vaporized. I drove to the second gas station, the Quick Stop. I bought 3 more tickets. The first won me 35, and the second was a free ticket. The third was 300 bucks. I won 835. That was my 5 short of what the TV said, but still nothing to sneeze at. What? As I walked to my car, I remember what the TV said, watch where I was walking. I did just that. I found $5 rolling on the pavement, just under my car door. 840. The TV got exactly right. I guess I'm going to have to talk to this thing after all. Dang, I hope you're okay. Yeah, it is Trent. There's so many people in the Twitch chat, but there's like nobody on like the YouTube chat. YouTube chat died.
Randall.
Oh my god. Mind your business, leave me alone!
Think we can talk now?
No! I don't want to talk to you!
Come on, Randall.
Pasta.
I'm sure you can see that this could be profitable.
Bro, just tell me where the money
At least
is.
remember your manners.
Fuck
What
you!
could a simple
Stop me with the money ass! I gave it what it wanted. I said thank you. I regretted it the moment the words left my stupid mouth. Yeah, you just can't keep your fat fucking mouth shut, huh? Instead of putting that money in investments.
You're very welcome, Randall.
You talk to the random on the inside the TV.
No one deserves the kind of luck you've had, my friend.
When are you gonna be my girlfriend or something? Slut. You can see me? My life? How?
I see everything. It just doesn't do me any good. But it can do good for you.
So what? You're gonna give me the winning lottery numbers or something? Wait, actually?
I can't do that.
Yes, you can! Why?
Why?
Because you'll stop talking to
Whatever
me.
numbers I give won't show up. I'm sure you know that it's rigged. But maybe I can get you a job. Make your life the way it should be. Make your life the way that it was.
And what do you want? What is he saying? Oh, I can't give you the codes. I can't tell you what it is.
Right to the point.
You just got me like $840.
I like that. What do I want, Randall?
What's this guy's problem?
I want food.
Food. You know what? Based. What can I say? Based. These are all based things. Food. The tape broke. I'm going to fix it and upload the rest of the video ASAP. Part 3. Feed me. What the? It took a little finesse, but I managed to fix the tape. Okay. You're welcome to this takeout I bought. How does this work? Oh crap. How do I feed you?
My diet requires something a little fresher.
Fresher? What do you want? Fresher. What the hell does that even mean? Raw?
No.
Can you exercise the TV?
I mean still breathing.
Huh? So what, you want some kind of animal or something? Is that what you want? Excuse me, breathing?
Animals work in a pinch. But I need something more evolved.
Huh? I'm not sure what you want from me.
Don't be dense, Randall. You're embarrassing yourself.
What the heck?
You know exactly
I'll
what
punch
I'm
you.
asking for.
I can't do that. That's scary. That's wrong. Kill Crystal. Kill her.
Maybe. But it can be so right for you. The more I eat, the more I can see. The more I can help you.
Yo, bring Crystal. No, my life is garbage, but I'm not going to hurt somebody just so that I can have it better. I'm not a killer. Besides, this is probably just a figment of my imagination, a symptom of me losing my damn mind.
You aren't losing your mind, Randall. You've been given an opportunity that most people would kill for.
You're asking me to kill for it. Oh my god, switching from like
You don't have to do anything but
this
bring
lighting
them
to then
here.
bright white
I'll
background
do the rest.
is killing me. Oh, this still makes me a killer. I get you some chickens. That's the best I can do. Take it or leave it.
That's not the best you can do, Randall.
You said it would work for a pinch, but wait, I'm having the most difficult time. You said it would work in a pinch. Well, it's better than being hungry, right? So let's get it on dark mode. Chat, exercise him. Wait, is that him eating it?
Fine, Randall.
Oh.
You drive a hard bargain.
I'll get the chickens tomorrow.
Thank
no.
you, Randall.
Now.
As a token of our new partnership, let me give you another tip.
Tip.
Tomorrow, go to the Independence Gold Dollar Cafe. Be there at 6:05 p.m. Find the Lucky Lady's video poker machine.
Okay.
It'll be the machine in front of the bathroom. A dark-haired man will be playing on the machine. You'll see his name, Ralph, written on his uniform.
Ralph?
Be patient. His luck is about to run out. When he gets up to go to the ATM, take his seat. Play $20, and you will win 1,000.
What? Whoa! 1,000! We're making it big! Let's put our house on it! Let's put our house! The voice left after that. I was alone, but it didn't feel that way. I could live with it eating chickens, but people? That's too much. We did some questionable crap at 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽, but I never drifted into monster territory. This is not a sign to gamble. Do not gamble. But let's put our house! Put our house on it! Forget the $20, but our house! Go big or go home! Chicken feed. Is that gonna be the next one? Oh, okay. I woke up late. My cell phone was ringing. It was Benny. Damn, I miss Benny. I answered, and we talked for what seemed like a minute. He said he missed me and wanted to know when I was coming home. Breaks my heart. Who's Benny? He mentioned that he was eating food with like Benny and Crystal. Crystal cheated on us, but who's Benny? Like, I don't really know who he is. He told me that his mom has a new friend. I asked who, but he doesn't know. He only comes over when Benny is supposed to be asleep. Unfortunately, he doesn't recognize his voice or caught his name. Crystal calls him Honey. Funny, she used to call me Honey. Kill him. She calls the strange man Honey, or she calls Benny Honey? Is Benny the one she cheated on us with? When Crystal told me she was having an affair, she never mentioned who she was having an affair with. She only grinned, like she knew it was going to hurt when I found out. So it was Benny. So she was cheating on us with Benny. Oh, hell no. Hang up on him. Benny is a child? Is he? That would make sense, actually. Crystal snatched the phone from Benny mid-conversation. She nagged me for tuition money. Money I don't have. Okay, that makes sense. You're right. Benny is the son. Money she knows I don't have. And when I tried to reply, she ended the call. Typical weekday for me at this point. Oh well. It was time to get on with the day anyway. Yeah, that would make sense. It is their son. Because he did mention they were having dinner, but I thought like maybe it was like a best friend. Because he doesn't really like say that it's his son, but you're right. I also sent Gary another message. I told him I didn't care if things went to hell. He still owed me for the money he made off of me. I got him his start with 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓲𝓽. He built a firm off of that. Time for him to pay up. Time for him to help me get joint custody of Benny. I just lost 900? Yeah, that's on you, bro. I had nothing to do with that. Typical lawyer. Only answers when it's good for him. Yo, Trent, that's not even like, that's all you, man. I have no responsibility for your actions. I'm not gonna lie. Go big or go home now. Bet 1,800 type shit. Honestly, I went to feed and seed and bought 6 chickens. I hope this is enough. Part of me is curious on how this is actually going to work. It is just a voice on the TV, right? After I got the chickens home, I went to the gold dollar. I found the Lucky Lady's machine and then waited for Ralph to get up. Bet red. Ralph ran out of money and then got up to the ATM. So far so good. I sat down and played 20. I hit a straight flush and won an easy 1K. Everything happened just like the voice said. It would. Again. Ralph took it pretty hard. I could tell he was pretty upset. Can't blame him, but screw him. It's not like he can do anything about it. Besides, I'm pretty sure I need it way more than he does. What do you know? You don't know Ralph. You don't know what Ralph's been through. That night, I set up the chickens in little pens and left them in the living room. Afterwards, I fixed a drink and waited. At midnight, the voice came back. Bro might get back to the casino. Seriously, why do we keep seeing these like cooking ads? Oh my god, it looks so good. What is happening?
Thank you, Randall.
Of course.
I will enjoy this.
Stop! The chickens! The chickens! Stop! Please! Stop this at once! The television glowed unnaturally bright. The static appeared to spill out of the television and into the room. I backed into the kitchen. I knew better not to touch whatever that was. And then almost suddenly it reseated. The pens remained, but the chickens were gone. Ah! Oh my god, that's really loud. Also, yes, W Grandma. The chickens! Please stop! Oh! Ew, the sounds! You guys can't see me, but I'm frowning. Can't lie, as I listened to that thing chew, I felt quite a bit of guilt for those poor chickens. But better them than me. Yeah, you're gone. If you have this kind of mentality where it's like, oh, better than me, I guess, you're just a bad person.
Thank you, Randall. Can you bring me more tomorrow?
A sensible person would have gotten off this crazy train. Unfortunately for me, I'm not a sensible man. I agreed to bring you more chickens, but not before asking the most obvious question. What the hell are you?
Doesn't matter, Randall.
Well, it matters to the chickens. It definitely matters if you plan on chewing on me at some point.
Fair enough, Randall. Fair enough.
I don't like how you're saying my name.
You're safe.
I'm safe.
I promise.
Fuck.
I wouldn't take anything from you unless you gave it to me.
Look at that condescending tone. Swing on him.
I'm just a simple thing, really. I want what I can't have. The thing that I no longer have. That thing we all take for granted until it's taken from us. Life. And when you're dead, Randall, nothing tastes sweeter.
What the freak? Dead men tell tales. So, you were human at one time?
Of course, Randall.
Is he gonna quit the TV?
That I was a demon or something.
I don't like that idea of like, oh, like I deserve it more than you do.
I was human. I had a family.
Like better them than me. I hate that kind of mentality.
I even had this great job at the bank. President of Kate's Crossing Bank and Loan. That seems like another person at this point. I was a big deal in Kate's Crossing. John D. Bankston. I was a big shot. I had the best cars, the best house, and the best neighborhood.
Wait, is there subtitle?
I belonged
Oh
to
my
the
god.
best clubs and was a member of the town's most important charities.
What
I was
happened?
on track to be mayor one day. I even married the girl everyone wanted. It was perfect.
Okay, now you're just self-glazing, I'm not gonna lie.
I thought so. What I didn't know was that my wife had another life. Drugs, gambling debts.
What?
Cheating on me with the neighbor.
Huh?
I would have never known if his wife hadn't told me. Seems she stumbled onto them fooling around.
Oh no!
She decided to leave him and thought I should know who I was living with. Of course I didn't.
I mean, W wife, like W neighbor's wife, are like telling us that she found out.
In those days, people weren't all so connected. It was easier to hide our dirty deeds. So I hired someone to poke around my life. Everything I was scared to be true was true. Truer than the made-up life in my head.
Oh my
It's
cat
like I
just
didn't
touched
know
my
this
leg and I
person at
jumped.
all. I confronted her, and she didn't even deny it.
Huh?
She told me I was a fool, and I got what I deserved.
What I deserve?
Turns out my perfect.
Yo, somebody come get her, because if somebody doesn't come get her, I'm swinging! If I'm with somebody and they're like, oh yeah, you're a fool, you deserve this. Hey, listen, buddy, you have about 10 seconds to get out of my house before you're under it. Are you dead ass? Hey, no one's disrespecting me like that. Absolutely not. I don't know whose house you think you are, but guess what? It's not yours anymore.
Life was a perfect lie.
You're either out of it or under it.
If
Pick one.
Everyone in town knew. They just laughed behind my back. I was humiliated. I wasn't a big shot. I was a big joke. So I took what I thought
Yo, okay,
was
chill
the
out.
easy way
Cool.
out. I ate a bullet random.
But it was like
and
some
I've been
Halloween
paying for it
decorations.
ever since.
So this is what death is like? I would
It's
hope
different
not.
for everyone. But
Can you
I'll tell
imagine?
this,
You die, you're just in a
how we
TV.
die is way more important than how we lived. Life is short. Death is much longer. Matters more.
Oh my god, are you able to see the future?
Death
Please
gives
put
you
on dark
insight
mode.
into the future, into things you can't change. Only the living can do that.
Why are you helping me?
Because you can help me, and you remind me of myself. Maybe together we can use each other and make this unfair world a little fairer. At least for you and me. How does that sound, Randall? Can we sacrifice a few chickens for a small chance at happiness? For a chance to win? Don't you want to see your son again? Stop hiding behind painkillers and alcohol? And this thing with Crystal. I see how it is. She wins. No judge will give you joint custody of your son. You're a disgrace.
Life is short and this is what? Hold up.
Behind painkillers and alcohol. And this thing with Crystal.
Because of the stinky eye.
I see how it is. She wins. No judge will give you joint custody of your son.
Give me my
You're a
son!
disgrace. But I can change that. We don't have to let her win. We don't have to let her do to you what happened to me. So what do you say, Randall? Can we be friends?
As long as we stick to chickens, then fine, we can be friends.
That's really wonderful, Randall. It's been too long since either one of us.
When I die, I want to infest an AC so I can turn it off and piss up. Yo, why are you like that?
And now for my
You're the devil. Are you kidding me?
tomorrow at 8:34 p.m. Go back to the casino in Independence. Bring $5 with you. Play the machine to the right of the one you played today.
To the right?
You'll win $600.
600. Make that 6K. Once again, I was alone. I know this is a bad idea, and I can't trust this thing. But I need the money. That's why Gary won't call me back. He knows I'm broke. But yeah, Koala, can you hear me now? Are the ads over? Hell, if you won't take me as a client, a little money will at least help me get a halfway decent lawyer. I can't let Benny down. I've done that enough. I think YouTube doesn't have any ads. If you want to go over to like YouTube, you won't suffer. I was ready to lay down and die, but there's an opportunity to win against Crystal, to get a piece of my life back. That voice is right about that at least. How can I say no to that? If it gets out of hand, I can always quit. God damn it. Go find a new place. But until then, it's just a few chickens. Better them than me, I guess. To jump scare the guy on the TV. Free money. Wait, how many parts are there? Okay, there are a total of... This should be 6, 7, 8, 9... Wait, what? 9. Part 10? There's one missing. That's weird. We'll get to that when we get to that, but there should be a part 10. I stopped by the library to check out the voice's story. Everything checked out, every detail. I should feel better about dealing with this thing, but I don't. The scary part is that it probably knows I'm here trying to catch it in a lie. Makes me wonder, me being here, is that part of its plan? Same routine. I bought the chickens, then I went back to the casino. I did exactly as instructed and won 600. Can't lie, a guy could get used to this. I noticed Ralph watching me from the ATM. He looked pretty mad, and if looks could kill, I'd probably be a dead man. Just like I said the other day, screw him. I need it more, much more. Yeah, I'm gonna need some backstory on Ralph, and we're gonna really see how much you need it more than him. We are just all fish in one giant stream going in one direction. That is true, but for some reason some of us are eating other fishes. We shouldn't be doing that. We should be uplifting people and all that wholesome stuff. Joy baiting, as they say. I want a casino demon. I tried Gary again. No reply. I even told him I solved my money problem. Still nothing. So I tried him at work. Apparently, Gary is barely in the office these days. His assistants gave me some runarounds about a big case or something. Just like yesterday, I left the chickens in their pens and waited. Most people buy these things to lay eggs or keep them as pets. I'm feeding mine to my TV. Nope. Still sounds crazy, doesn't it? Yes. We should all be guiding each other to continue on this stream. Not pushing them into a different direction that leads to a dead end. I'm ashamed to say it, but I didn't feel the same level of guilt over the chickens this time. Free money does that to a guy, I guess. No, just you, buddy. I would feel pretty bad. I'd feel terrible. Ew. You think you could enjoy this a little less?
Sorry, Randall. We'll understand when you're dead.
That comment doesn't really help our situation.
I'm sorry. That wasn't a threat.
Cannibal ASMR.
Literally.
Ew. Yeah, well, how about we keep talk about my mortality to a minimum?
Of course. You were the boss.
He sounds tired of us.
That hit the spot, Randall. Do you think I could have 10 chickens tomorrow?
10 chickens? Okay, you're getting greedy, buddy. You're sure whatever you want? Yo, give me the money to buy that.
Good. I like that. Tomorrow, same casino, 5 p.m. Ring $10.
I don't know. Once everybody left, because it was kind of like a few people were here, and then everybody had to go do work and stuff, and then YouTube chat died for like, I think the past 30-40 minutes, maybe even more. Twitch chat has been keeping me company.
You'll win 500.
It's not like KFC. It pays a lot.
We'll have a waffle next door. I hear they're delicious. Go back around 7:30. Play the machine next to the ATM. Put in a 20, and you'll win another 1,000.
Another 1,000? Hey, yo, you'll get 15 chickens. I'll get you 15 chickens. Oh my god, stop showing this delicious food. I wonder why the static turns red when it eats. I have my ideas and I'm probably right. I'd rather not ask and just assume. Yuck. Weird. I never would have thought dying would make someone so bloodthirsty. That pasta looks very good. I could get used to this. It'll be hard on the chickens, but free money is an easy thing to get used to. Probably a little too easy to get used to. I can't fall into that trap. I need a plan. A good plan for once. First things first. Get back on my feet. Clean up. Maybe find a steady job. Get joint custody of my kid. Yeah, that's a solid plan. That's my plan I can stick to. For Benny. Yes, for Benny. We're doing this for Benny! I noticed Ralph was at the casino again. Somebody has a problem. He didn't look any happier to see me than the last 2 nights. Maybe less so. Yeah, Ralph is gonna kill us, I think. I think he's gonna see us win and be like, you know what? I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I imagine he's probably tired of seeing me leave a winner while he hangs around the ATM like a loser. Been there. It sucks. But it could be worse. He could be one of the chickens. Okay, weird statement. After I hit the first time, I saw Ralph march for the door. It's hard to see someone on a winning streak when you're in a slump. It's crappy, but it made me chuckle more than it should have. For Benny! And just as promised, I left a 2-time winner. The raffle was as good as the voice said. I might go back this weekend. I bet Benny would love one. I poured myself something from the top shelf tonight. Why not, right? My luck has definitely changed. Time to enjoy myself for once. Theory: in the end of the demon, at the end, Demon asks for the son for like $5 million and he does. Wait. In the end, Demon asks for the son. Oh no, no. To trade his son for like a no. We wouldn't do that to Benny. We wouldn't do that. No. Crystal? Yeah. Entry 062520 ends before the chickens were sacrificed. Also, there's no tape or disc labeled 062620 in the original collection. I wouldn't have thought much about it, but the beginning of 06720 strongly suggested I was missing something. I'm a murderer. I mean, it was self-defense, but I helped kill that man. And now I have to do it again. But maybe it's lying. Can I take that chance with my own kid? Whoa. Who did we kill Ralph? I helped kill that man. And now I have to do it again. But maybe it's lying. Can I take that chance with my own kid? Oh no! Who did we? I think we killed Ralph, right? Please be Crystal. I'm not gonna lie. Please be Crystal. But who was it? Of course I can't. I won't. And it knows that. I couldn't keep that tape or floppy in the house. I buried them. I had to. The static turned red when it ate the chickens, but it was different when it had human. At least now, I know why the static turns red. Regardless, it felt like having someone's remains in the house. It didn't feel right. I had to bury it. That was the least I could do. To whoever reads this, if you want to know what happened, go to the 4th column on the south side of the house. I buried the tape and floppy under 2 feet of dirt. What the heck? Who did we kill? It tastes like chicken. No, please, not Benny. And if he does say that, don't do it. Oh, we get some camera action. Ew. This is pretty well made. What the heck am I looking at? I found 2 tapes and a floppy. The tapes and floppies were exactly where Randall said they'd be. It didn't take too long to notice that they were different than the others. The tapes smelled like a dead body. I cleaned them as best as I could. Honestly, I was surprised the tapes still played. My buddy had a hard time getting the documents off the floppy, but thankfully he managed. It tastes like chicken. Or maybe he becomes a cannibal and the TV demon is like a Wendigo. Poor chickens. They're just hanging around like tomorrow is going to be just like how it was today. They don't know that in a few short hours they'll be gone. Well, analog, where's this? This one is called It Lives in the Static. It'll be in the description of the stream if you guys want to go check it out. But I guess that's life. None of us really know when the end is coming. You know when their end is coming, and you're not preventing it! Except apparently the dead. Ew. And just like that, they were gone, lost in the static.
Randall, don't be rude. You should answer the door.
The door. Answer the door. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why would I answer the door? It didn't answer, it just kept chewing. But sure enough, someone eventually knocked on the door. You might want to hold off on the chewing. We don't need to creep anyone out. Lord knows I don't need more problems. It must have agreed because it went silent. I glanced out the window and saw a beat up old truck. What the hell? My first thought was that someone had the wrong address or something. I opened the door. I was surprised to find Ralph staring back. It's Ralph! I think we killed Ralph. He threw a punch, cracked me right in the jaw. I hate to say it, but I dropped like a sack of potatoes. He pulled a gun and pointed it right between my eyes. Ralph called me a cheater, demanded every penny I won at the casino. I didn't answer fast enough. He took the back of the gun, hit me across my right arm. That hurt worse than the punch on my face. Once again, he demanded the money. I pointed at my wallet on the kitchen table. He quickly emptied my winnings into his pocket. Yo, wait, how did he get our address? Did he follow us? He leaned over, placed the gun against my jaw. Ralph wanted to know how I was picking the winning machines. I should have said something else. Did something else, but I didn't. I pointed towards the TV. I'm such a coward. Did the TV eat him? Oh, he said that he helped. He said that we helped kill somebody. Looks like someone went to KFC and ate the bucket of chickens. I think that's what he meant by he helped. The TV ate him. And I guess we helped finish the job. He walked towards the TV, greedy to find whatever he thought I was pointing towards. Ralph was careful though. He kept his gun on me. Ralph asked me what I was pointing at, only I didn't get a chance to answer him.
He was pointing at me, Ralph.
Oh. I'll never forget Ralph's face as he said, "Did the TV just say my name?" That was the last thing he said before the red static flooded the room. Oh. Ew! Just ate him up. When the static retreated back at the TV, all that was left of him was the gun and the money. Thanks, I guess. Ow, my ears. He ate him! I expected to hear a loud crunch, but what I saw was a lot worse. What?
What's going on? What the heck just happened to me?
Randolph? Wait, no, Ralph? Is that Ralph? You killed him.
Don't worry, Randall. He's not quite dead. But he's not exactly alive either. He's a part of me now.
For $4.99, you can get fried chicken and a Ralph hamburger.
It gives me power.
Can you let him go?
One day.
One day?
But not today.
What do you mean? Someone is going to come looking for him. They're going to find his truck, arrest me. Then how are you going to get fed? You think of that? Oh, he got your ass. I'm not gonna lie.
Tonight, 2:40 a.m. Bring the car a mile up the road. You'll come to Hilltop Road on your right. It's a dirt road. Take it. At the end of it, you'll find a lake. Drive to the side near a small tree. That is the deep side of the lake. No one will find the truck for 68 years. Then walk back. Make sure you're off the road at 3 a.m., 3:28 a.m., and 4:05 a.m. That's when someone driving might notice you. No one will ever know what happened to poor Ralph.
What? I'm so stupid. You set this up. You could see it. You knew that this would piss him off. He'd come here.
Randall, I told you what I needed.
Turn on captions? It doesn't have captions! No captions! Hold up. It has no captions.
Chicken's only working a pin.
Oh yay. Wait, are you back? No more ads? Okay.
If it helps, think of Randall as another chicken.
Oh!
Because he sure as hell didn't see me coming.
I'm done. Did you see that coming? No more chickens. No more anything.
I did. And I understand. This isn't for everyone. But you should know, my friend,
Hello, Zen
that
on
Benny is
YouTube.
going to die next week. And I'm the only thing that can save him.
You're lying.
Have I lied yet, Brandon?
How? Tell me.
If you want to know that, then you're going to have to feed me.
Oh, you're greedy. You're big. You're a big bag. But you owe me. What did I say? You owe me for the sacrifice.
I told you how to dispose of the car. We're even.
I'm not feeding you another person.
Suit yourself. Think about it. I'm not going anywhere. Am I?
Oh, you big bag. Free costs too much. At 2:40 a.m., I did as instructed. I disposed of the car and walked back. I ducked into the drainage ditches at the appropriate time, and by 5:25, I was back on my couch, like nothing had ever happened. Just exhausted. I had the most vivid nightmare. Well, most of my recollection, really. I was in my old office living like a king of the world, and then I got a phone call. The phone call. The phone call that ruined my life. The phone call that ruined all of our lives at Dunnington Construction. It was Gary. He heard the news before I did. An accident happened at Kate's Crossing High. The ceiling collapsed. 8 died. Many more were injured. We finished that building no more than 4 months ago. This was a nightmare. You should check out the series, the Polyboreus tapes. Let me save that. I'll save it right now. And also, hello, Lurker. I have a Discord server where my viewers can like post their suggestions. So I always like have people type out like any analog horror series they want me to react to, or like games, or just like series in general, because it's like so much easier to go through there and see like what everybody wants me to stream and like to check out. I will save it. Hopefully I can remember it or like find it as easily. But thank you for the suggestion. I will keep it in mind. Oh, I have it written down. Oh, the server is posted on both my YouTube and Twitch. Or you can do like ! Discord and it should open up the link for it. I woke up in a cold sweat. Sometimes your own past is scarier than the best horror movies. But right now, I have a very real horror movie that I need to deal with. I sat around all day, drinking, staring at the empty television screen. What in the hell have I got myself into? I killed a man. I'm a murderer. The tape is all that's left of Ralph. I, at least, need to do the decent thing. Bury him. I'll do that tomorrow. Hi, cultist! Or occultist. I'll just say faceless. Hello, faceless. I thought all day on what to do, and then at the end of the day, it came back.
Randall.
Get away from me!
Randall.
Swing on the TV!
Why so glum, chum?
Glove chum, go to hell type shit. Swing on him.
Temper, friend.
Hello, Koala. We're not friends. Did you get ads?
Careful. Don't insult the only thing that can save your son.
I'm not a killer.
Tell that to Ralph.
Oh.
I'll tell you what.
What was the past name,
I'll
Faceless?
Make this a little easier for you. There's a woman who'll be at the downtown lounge in Kate's Crossing. She'll be sitting at the bar alone at 11 p.m. Buy her a Long Island iced tea. Get her talking about her ex-husband.
Oh?
Believe me, she won't shut up about it. After she finishes the first drink, she'll get you to buy her a second. Tell her about your situation, Crystal. And by midnight, she'll be putty in your hands.
Oh?
And before you say you can't do it, she's a murderer.
She's a murderer? Wait.
Can't do it. She's a murderer.
She is a murderer. What? Yeah, YouTube doesn't have ads. Sometimes, Amon! Hello, Amon! Sometimes, like, either YouTube or Twitch will be, like, a little bit behind. I think it's, I'm not really too sure why, I'm not gonna lie. But sometimes one or the other will be, like, a couple seconds behind. But we're about to meet a girl at a bar and she's a murderer? Oh, also, I noticed how you have the bow emote. It's cute.
That ex-husband she's complaining about, she poisoned him.
Huh?
And got away with it. She deserves to be on the menu.
On the menu?
If you think her life is worth more than vengeance, well, I'll leave that up to you, my friend.
Episode 7. A small change of heart. Well, this is so crazy. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4. We gotta figure out what happened to part 10. And then we still have this series to go. And this is a pretty long series. If anything, to be honest, we'll see where the stream is at by the time we get to part 11. And if anything, I will save this series for the next time we do Analog Horror Night, because this is gonna make it nearly a 5-hour stream, I think. If we continue on this. I've never even watched Star Wars, Amon. I've never seen any of the Star Wars movies, let alone the Analog Horror. I like 5-hour streams. Yeah, this stream would be very long. The thing is, it is about to be like, it's 10:58 p.m. and I'm a little tired. So we'll first see how far, like, how long we've been streaming once we finish this, and then we'll decide. Because I do want to watch this, but I think this is like there's 12 parts. I think this might be all of the parts. Children under the house. Yeah, I think this might be like a combination of all of them together, which would be a total of an hour. We'll see. I see the sun. I survived the night. Zen, get some sleep! We're starting a small change of heart. I'm a murderer. I mean, it was self-defense, but I helped kill the man in that way. Did we finish this already? I don't think so. Okay. What is it supposed to do? The only thing I can do. Oh, okay. Okay, this is, we take a chance with my own kid. We saw that. Of course I can't. I won't. And it knows that. Worst of all, it's probably seen how all of this turns out. So what do I do? The only thing, I suppose. It says she's a murderer, and I guess it's going to have to be good enough. I failed my son so many times. At least this way, I can sacrifice what's left of my soul for him. He deserves that much. I'm going to feed him this woman to this creature. God help me. I hope she really does deserve this. I actually went and did a few errands today. Just my luck. I ran into Mike Singer. I could tolerate pretending we were friends when I was in Dunnington. When I needed him, but now I wanted to avoid the man at all cost. Sure enough, he found me, like some annoying bug drawn to a flashlight. He gave me that $2 fake smile women can't He gave me that $2 fake smile women can't seem to get enough of. I can't lie. He's quite a charming person if you don't hate his guts. He could tell I wanted to avoid him. That pissed him off. He made sure to tell me that he was the reason I'm not in prison. I thanked him and reminded him that favor went 2 ways. We kept each other out of prison because that's what we all did at Dunnington. We saved ourselves. It's been a long time since we were worried about building anything. We were a company of rats, and one thing you can always count on are rats to save themselves. So you all deserve to go to prison. Every single one of you. And as I drive towards the downtown lounge, I can almost hear myself squeaking. Maybe I should stop for some cheese. Because here I am, on my way to save myself. I went to the bar around 11, just like the voice suggested, and there she was, sitting at the bar, alone. She was pretty but sad. I found it hard to believe that this woman killed anyone. For a moment, I thought about going home. Begged the voice to tell me what's going to happen to my son. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh. Get off my screen! But I know that if it isn't fed, it isn't going to help me. So what do I do? Well, like I said, it's my son or her, and I guess the choice was already made. I've approached a few women in the bar when I was younger. It was never easy, and I never had any luck. I always said something stupid, but this was easy. Wendy was her name. She looked like Wendy. She was funny, sweet, playful. My guts told me she was a decent person, but my gut has always had garbage instincts. I did as the voices suggested, and within an hour, we are headed back to my home. Heading back to it. I told it was gonna munch on the child. What the feek? Why would you say that? Baby, I need to stream, so go away. We talked about old movies and the good old days, the whole ride back. I'm surprised she didn't notice how nervous I was. My palms were so damn sweaty and I felt like I was oozing through my shirt. God, I looked so suspicious. I was a predator now. What happened at Kate's Crossing High, I could always explain that away. Lie to myself, just like Ralph. I could still feel like a decent guy that just ended up in a bad situation. After tonight, I won't be able to say that ever again. Whoa, you're about to kill her. She's a murderer. I want to know what the husband did. I got 2 miles from my house when I came to a red light. The last red light before would be in front of the television. If it would have been green, I probably would have went through with it, maybe. But there was something about the way she smiled. It looked innocent, so I turned around. Whoa, she's gonna kill you! The TV's gonna eat you. It's gonna come out of the TV and eat you while you're sleeping. I told her I was starting to feel a little off and took her for some late night coffee. We talked about nothing for a few more hours, then I brought her to her car. She gave me her number, then I went home. Oh, he's not gonna like that. He's not gonna like that one bit. Unsurprisingly, it was waiting for me. Oh, he's gonna be pissed.
I am very disappointed in you.
Oh no. Daddy's disappointed. I bet you are.
You traded a murderer's life for your son's. I hope you can live with that.
I think you're lying. That woman wasn't a killer, but you are.
But you killed with your actions, your greed. You took money meant for a high school. You paid off Singer. You paid off inspectors. You were part of the wheel that killed those people. You are every bit as nasty as me.
He's not wrong though. We're a pretty bad person. Yeah, I was taking, but there should have been enough to do the job. It was other people. They got too greedy. That's not just on me. I wouldn't have sacrificed the project.
Is that what you tell yourself to feel better? I tell you what, Randall. I can get you in touch with any of those parents that lost a child. You tell them what you just told me, and let's see if they agree that you were innocent. If they do, I'll act as your magic 8-ball till the day you die. What do you say?
I wouldn't say anything. It was right. God help me. It was right.
I take your silence as you agreeing. No point lying to yourself, Randall. Everything you hate about me are all the qualities you hate about yourself.
I mean...
Your afterlife isn't going to be much different from mine.
We're still a bad person. We're like a pretty bad person. I can change. He can change. Are we serious? Are we actually serious? This guy, okay, in a way, fed Ralph. Okay, I think we can excuse the whole Ralph situation because he pointed at the TV and the TV just like took him. I'm sure he couldn't have like assumed that would happen, but at the same time, it's like he fed him a bunch of chickens, so you could assume that the same way that the chickens went is how Ralph was gonna go. It's a bit of progress, I would say. You know, he did take the girl back, but she's also a murderer. So maybe it would have actually been good to kill her. But I do want to know what the husband did that was so, oh, I'm gonna poison him and kill him worthy. Maybe then we could have maybe excused him, like, you know, she's alright.
But I can see the future. And I already know that you...
But we don't get the scoop on that. You thought you were going to get Wendy, but you didn't. You didn't see anything. Or you didn't see everything.
I've been wondering about you, Randall. Something about you doesn't quite make sense.
That's true. Maybe that's what he needed. He just needed Wendy. You're wondering why I'm sitting here listening to you? Yeah, me too.
As much as you say you hate her, you still love crystals, don't you?
Why would we ever want that? No, yeah, I mean, it's complicated. You know that. She's my wife. We're still married? She's the mother of my kid. I can't just shut that off even if she has. Ew! We don't want her. I don't want that hoe. I could see what it was doing. It was fishing, picking at things it knew would hurt me, trying to find something it could use against me.
What if I told you I could help you get her back?
I don't want her back.
Be a family again.
I don't want her. No, that's not possible.
When you can predict the future, anything is possible.
Shit-hole.
I can get you money. I can get you a job.
I don't want Crystal.
I can get you her.
No, you are wrong. She filed for divorce. She's moved on.
Why have you never asked me who he was? Who she left you for?
Wait, who did she leave us for? Look, right now, I need to think about saving my son. Wait, no. Who?
We're friends.
Who did she leave me for?
I don't mind giving a freebie to a friend.
I thought your friend,
The guy
buddy.
that Crystal's with is Gary.
She's with our lawyer. Gary's our lawyer. She's screwing our lawyer. He hasn't been responding to us. She's screwing our lawyer. She's gonna take full custody of our kid. What? She's sleeping with our lawyer who's trying to help us get custody. That's what she cheated on us with.
That's why he hasn't returned your calls. He's been too busy hooking up with your wife.
Yo, swing on both of them.
Then why does it feel like it is?
I've never felt so angry. Never. I did a lot for Gary. I considered him a friend. I helped make him what he is. How could he do this to me?
I tell you what, Randall. Bring him here. I'll take good care of him. You'll feel better, and I'll tell you how to save your son. All you have
Oh, he wants to eat Crystal and Gary.
is listen.
Oh, he's gonna eat Crystal and Gary, and then we're gonna have our son. Only then. I could get used to this. Yeah, GG's, we did it. Yeah, we did it. GG's. Self-incrimination. The voice told me an old friend, Andy Matthews, from the Dunningtons days, was manager at Cape Crossing Housing and could get me on. All that I needed to do was call, so I did. Andy said he could use someone like me and asked me to come interview on Monday. I couldn't believe it. Maybe this voice isn't so bad after all. I spent Sunday preparing for an interview, preparing as in drinking the day away. I think I got a little ahead of myself and started celebrating a little too early. The interview went well. Andy made me feel like an old friend, so fingers crossed. So far, sacrificing Gary has been just the best. It's been a few days since I've written, but I have a good reason for that. One, I got the job. Finally, I have an excuse to get up in the morning. I'm going to be an assistant manager at Kate Crossing Housing. The money isn't what I was making before everything went to hell, but it's a hell of a lot better than nothing. Right now, I'm stuck in orientation, but I can see a future here. A decent future. Better than I deserve. Much better. Andy started as my assistant before I got him into sales. Solid guy. A real closer. We made a lot of money together before he finally moved to CCH. Lucky bastard. Andy got out of Dunnington a few years before everything fell apart. Yeah, I don't care. We need to bring Gary and Crystal to our crib and bye-bye. I can't believe she is screwing our lawyer. That is so messed up. I guess that makes me lucky too. Andy's the head guy here. He didn't care about the stink over my head. Gave me a second chance. W Andy. Can we get some W's in the chat for Andy? But to be fair, if Andy stuck around, he'd have the same stink. It might would even be worse for him. He's a little younger, got more road ahead of him than someone like me. I imagine he realizes that. Made it a little hard to say no. Screw it. I'll take whatever break I can get. The other reason is that I'm still trying to figure out how to live with myself. What happened to Ralph was an accident. Gary, on the other hand, sure as hell wasn't. And honestly, it's been a lot easier than I thought it would be, but Gary deserves to be trapped in the static inside that thing. And if anyone cares to know, yeah, I am smiling as I write this. I know it's wrong, God help me. I know it's very wrong, but it feels so damn satisfying. Now get eaten. Okay, not Andy. Regardless, Gary has no one to blame but himself. If it wasn't for him, Gary would have been a two-bit lawyer handling elder law on the poor side of Gates Cross. I gave him his shot at the big time. Me. Hell, I told him how to think like a winner. I showed him how to make money. It's one thing to ignore me, but you don't take another man's woman. You never do that. Honestly, I agree. So I think we should just kill him. Personally. He broke the rule, and when you break the rules, you pay the consequences. Okay, why are we acting all like almighty? Are we deadass? I say good riddance. I'm happy to trade his garbage life for my son's. In my book, that's a win. That's a win everyone can agree on. If you're wondering about Gary's final moments... Wait. He's dead? Already? Check near the west side of the tree, the one near the drainage ditch. That's where I left him. Unceremoniously forgotten? So he's already dead. Do we get camera feed? Please tell me. Where's the camera feed? Oh my. Mr. Barker stopped by to pick up his rent money. He seemed a little off. He seemed a little put off to find me digging a hole on his property. Thankfully, he didn't really ask too many questions. Because let's be honest, I don't have many to give. I mean, I'm glad Gary's gone, but holy crap. Are we gonna like put Crystal in there too? And then that's how we get custody? It's just that, oh, the kid has literally nobody else. I guess if push came to shove, I could tell him I had a problem with the television and let nature take its course, so to speak. Do we get to see Gary here? And once again, the tape and floppy were exactly where Randall said they'd be. Similar to the tapes and floppies found near the column, I found these in bad shape. They smelled awful, looked worse. I cleaned them up and thankfully they still worked. Let's take out the trash. The voice made it easy. It told me to call Gary and leave a simple message. A message that Gary couldn't resist returning. What, I know you're cheating on me with my wife? I told Gary that I couldn't live with the guilt of what we did at Dunnington, and that I was going to confess, tell the police about how we stole hundreds and thousands of dollars, cut corners in the buildings, and the kicker. Oh, we're actually just a terrible person. Like, straight up, we are awful. Like, what the? I was going to give them names, our names, singers, Gary's, the entire front office, contractors, inspectors, and whoever else I could find in my book of contracts. I even planned to walk them through how we got our subcontractors to take the blame, step by crooked step. What? When the TV ate the corpse became a floppy? No, I think that whenever the TV... Okay, so for example, we're reading whatever Randall left. So everything... So like the person that's showing this to us isn't Randall. It's someone who found the tapes that Randall left behind. And after the events happen, Randall would say, hey, to whoever finds this, I buried these things under this location if you ever want to know. But I'm assuming that by this point, Randall, Gary, all of these people are either dead or they're no longer in the picture. Because I don't think you would leave this kind of thing behind unless you were planning to go out at some point yourself or just needed to record the evidence for it. The person who's showing this to us is just showing us whatever Randall left. And like if Randall said, hey, this is where it's gonna be, he's digging them up and then finding it to kind of like piece the story together of what happened. So Randall's the one that made like the floppy disk. He's the one that's writing on the Word document. He's the one that did the recordings of the TV, like what it's saying. He's the one that's like recording all of the events. This person is just like showing it to us. I could find it in my books. I even plan to walk him through it step by quick steps. Basically, I was going to throw away everything we worked so hard to cover up. Couldn't you know it? He called me back in less than 10 minutes. That's a record, I think. He pleaded with me, begged me. It was embarrassing. For him, I quite enjoyed it. But I convinced him my mind was made up. I told him to get his affairs in order because we were both going up... Because we both were going up the river. That's when he said those magic words. Where are you? Don't do anything until we've had a chance to meet up face to face. It took a lot not to burst into laughter. And just like that, I caught my fish. The voice instructed that Gary came to my house at 12:18 and be no later than 12:23. And if he was, it said to not let him into the house. The specific time puzzled Gary, but he said it would be no problem. Good. I wonder why that matters. But at the start, he told after the first kill, the floppy smelled like death. That's the first person. So like, okay, so like the person that found the discs, he's the one like that's discovering them. So I think that like when Randall killed those people, there was like a stench, like a smell in the house, or because like there had to be something left. Which I originally thought that didn't make any sense because he would say like, oh, when Ralph was killed, there was just the money and the gun. There didn't seem to be like any blood or anything, so I'm a little confused on that. But Randall is the one that's like burying anything, so maybe he just had a smell of death on him. Or maybe like whatever he wrapped the floppy disks and stuff in just had a rotten smell. Because when we discover, if you remember, during one of the times of the stream, when he was like finding the first floppy disk that was buried under like a house or like a what's it called, whatever, and there was like a brown liquid in it. So it seemed like it was wrapped with something, and maybe whatever that was just like molded over the years or like rotted. So I'm assuming that's like that death smell. But no, this is like, I want to know why the specific time, like, oh, if he's later than 1223, like why that matters. He told the roundel after the first kill found the floppies. I don't know, English makes it more difficult. Maybe there was something left of the body or left of whatever it is that he killed that he kind of brought into the floppy disk with him, like kind of like buried with it. I'm not too sure either. I thought that when the static ate them, it was like a clean eat. Like there was nothing left, but... After we hung up, I took a small bit of satisfaction in that Crystal would be sleeping alone tonight, and every night after. Honestly, I couldn't wait to see his face when I told him I knew. Oh, we're getting cocky. I'm not gonna lie, we're getting real cocky. Gary arrived exactly at 12:18. He looked like a scolded puppy. He was practically teary-eyed. I almost felt bad for him. Who am I kidding? I didn't care one bit. Okay, tough guy. He apologized for not calling me back. I couldn't keep up with all the excuses he threw at me. I kept waiting for the chance to interject, ask him the real question. I got him here to answer, but he just kept running his mouth. Can't do this to us, blah blah blah. We're going to go down for them for more than just negligence. Think about Singer, think about me, my kids, blah blah blah. I'll be honest, it just started to blur together. I tried again to take a seat, but he kept circling the living room. He stopped just in front of the television. I knew I needed to shut him up before the static gobbled him up. Then finally, he shut his mouth long enough for me to get a word out. I told him I wasn't going to the police. He instantly let a sigh of relief. Tell him that you know he's been banging your wife! Then this is about the divorce? He asked. I could see that he was relieved, but I could see the concern, the guilt. I smiled and told him, not exactly. Oh crap. And that just made him more confused. Look, he said, I don't think it's wise to associate with anyone from Dunnington. The optics just don't look good for my firm, and representing you just isn't the image I want right now. Sorry. You couldn't have told us through like a call or like a text. I had to threaten you for you to come here. I told him to cut the crap. I told him that I knew about him and Crystal, but before he could answer, the voice got greedy. I honestly couldn't tell what caught him more off guard, my question or the voice.
Time to go, Gary.
Yep, you heard him. Time to go. Get gobbled up! I shouted for him to stop, but it was too late. The static flooded out of the television and into the living room. In a matter of minutes, Gary was gone. Why did you want him to stop? Didn't you, like, bring him here for this exact purpose? Why do we care now? This is Gary! Ah! Damn it, you couldn't have waited 5 more minutes. That thing ate him up quick.
No, if you didn't notice, but he was about to leave. You had your moment, so I had to take mine.
I suppose.
Next time you want to accuse someone of sleeping with your wife, I suggest you get right to the point.
The voice was right. I'm bad at getting revenge. No, he's honestly true though. He wanted some answers. No, he's low-key right. He took so long. If I'm trying to like confront someone about sleeping with my wife, I'm not gonna wait 30 minutes until they're done rambling to be like, yo, I know you're banging my wife. I know you've been doing this behind my back. Not only that, he's supposed to be our lawyer. We've been trying to contact him for the longest time, and you're telling me this asshole only waited until we were threatening to tell everybody about what happened? For him to be like, okay, I'm sorry, I'll help you, I'll do something. This guy waited so long just to tell us he doesn't want to like associate with us. That really could have just been a text message. Like, hey, I'm not gonna lie, I just don't want the drama. But no, what the?
It makes you feel any better. Gary is having a bad moment right now. Unfortunately for him, it's never going to get better.
What's the bad moment? What's the bad moment? What do you mean by that? I hope whoever reads this doesn't think less of me, but I laughed at that one too. Yeah, you're just an asshole. I'm not gonna lie. You're just a really bad person. So what about my son? Yo, gotta get rid of Crystal. Routine.
Crystal will drop Benny off at his daycare. When she picks him up at the end of the day, she will take Thomas Street home. A young man too busy talking on his phone won't be paying attention.
She's gonna run him over?
He'll run right into your wife's car. Kill him. Only Benny. Check him out early. Go to a movie. And he will be safe.
Wait.
Kill him. Only Benny.
Killing only Benny. It's gonna... Oh.
Check him out early. Go to a movie. And he will be safe. Might I suggest Chicken Run?
I think the voice and was about to leave the living room. One more thing.
I'm in such a good mood. I don't mind giving you a freebie.
Thanks?
How would you like
$10,000? I already have a job. I already got one. Unless you're offering me to get like $10 billion at the casino, I don't want another one. Everything I know is wrong or worse. Zen, you should probably get some sleep. If the sunrise is coming up, you should get some rest. No, not a job. Today is the day. I'm going to save my son. I'm sure I'm going to catch hell from Crystal, but it will be worth it. Besides, it'll be good for us to catch up. I haven't heard from her since Gary relocated. Yeah, to hell. He relocated to hell. Andy called me just before I left, which surprised me. He didn't seem too bothered I was taking a personal day. But he didn't want to chat about work. He wanted to talk about Gary. Seems the big-time lawyer has been missing for a few days and no one knew anything. It was like he disappeared. Why must you guys insist to not sleep? Imagine that. I find concern, but really I was recollecting about how I disposed of Gary's car in much the same way I made Ralph's truck disappear. Honestly, most of the conversation went in one ear and out the other. I just didn't care. I know exactly where poor Gary is. Fact is, a lot of people disappeared in Kate's Crossing. It's just one of those things you get used to if you're going to call this place home. Hey, Proxima! I was about to get off the phone, but he mentioned something that stopped me cold. Andy said that Gary was the second person he knew to disappear recently. Again, in the crossing, that's not really all that special. But when he asked me if I knew a Ralph Gonzalez, well, that just hit a little too close to home. You're so right, Amon. But I will go to sleep after this stream. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so sleepy. It's about to be midnight. Wait, so this guy knows Ralph. It had to be a coincidence. Had to be. There have been thousands of people named Ralph in Kate's Crossing. But does he know Ralph on a personal level? Andy explained to me that Ralph was a sub for Kate Crossing Housing. But before that, he worked for Dunnington Construction. And wouldn't you know it, he was a part of the food chain. The one I sat at the top of. This Ralph and my Ralph can't be the same person though. It can't be. Is that probably why he hated him so much? But what if he is? That's why he like despised him. I still have to ask the boys about this later, after I save my son. I am an idiot. A damn idiot. I deserve every bad thing that's ever happened to me. I just didn't get the voice instructed. I did just as the voice instructed. I checked Benny out of school and then went to see Chicken Run. Of course, I had my cell off for the movie. When I turned it on, it went off like a slot machine. There were dozens of missed calls and messages, all from Crystal. She called me every name under the sun. God help me. I love making her squirm. That little bit of misery seemed justified in my opinion. But maybe I'm a little biased. Yo, buddy. I took Benny to the burger shack. While we waited for our food, I called her. She was furious. I let her scream and holler. The madder she got, the bigger my smile got. So he's just rage baiting her. When she finally cooled off enough for me to get a word in, I dropped my bombshell. I told her I heard Gary was missing. She immediately replied with who. What? Wait, what do you mean who? And I, of course, was not falling for that bit of theatrics. I insisted she had to remember Gary from Dunnington Construction. 10 out of 10 rage bait. Wait, because if she actually doesn't know who Gary is... Oh no. Because remember how the TV said, oh, when you're about to accuse someone of sleeping with your wife? What if he's like, oh yeah, it's Gary, but it's not that Gary. It's just a Gary. Oh no, that'd be awful. I'm so serious, that would literally be awful. But she said she didn't. Now I was getting angry. Again, I took the voice's advice. I stopped beating around the bush, so to speak. I told her I knew she was sleeping with Gary. Gary might have not been. Or if it was Gary, it might not have been this Gary. But she doesn't know who he is. Maybe this is the first lie from the TV. That's when I heard that laugh. That laugh only Crystal could do. I didn't need to hear her say it to know that I was wrong. She wasn't sleeping with Gary. She told me it was Mike Singer. She was right. It did hurt. Oh no, Mike Singer was like one of our co-workers. Wait, so then we killed Gary for nothing. But before I could say another word, I heard a terrible screech, then nothing. I later found out that Crystal was in an accident. She died on the scene. Wait, were you telling me that she was like on the phone while she was driving? Nothing hurts a man worse than realizing he let himself be tricked. But why? Why would it do this to me? And now we're sure that Ralph Andy spoke of the one and the static was the same person. I definitely needed to have a conversation with the voice and maybe cut our friendship short. Yeah, Twitch just seems to be more chatty today than ever. This is the first time in like a while where Twitch chat has had more active chatters than YouTube. Who are you? This is okay, this is part 11. Let me see. Does this tell us what parts these are? Because part 10 is missing. Okay, vintage 8. Let's see. Oh, wait, how long ago was this? 2 years ago. Okay. So let's find 2 years ago. This is so well made. Oh, and he did the same series here. Okay, so we might have passed it. It lives in the static. Okay, 6, 8, 9, 10. Here, this is 10. And then this is 9. Okay, I think once we do these last 2 episodes, I'm gonna call it a stream. It'll complete at least 4 hours of stream time. And then in the very next analog horror night, we will go and watch Children Under the House Hires. But let's begin the 10th episode. Friendship over. So Zen, okay. Yeah, the last slide was like, there was a few little like errors, but he said that the Ralph that we killed was the one that Andy was talking about. So Ralph used to work in the food chain of Dunnington, and he also like lost his job and was like under a lot of fire after the controversy that happened where the building collapsed and like a bunch of people died. So it seems to be like picking people off from the company. Are you actually talking to a girl, or do you mean your mom? I left Benny with his grandmother. Sad sight. I didn't think the woman was capable of crying, honestly. She never liked me. No love lost. The feeling is more than mutual, but there's no need to be nasty. She just lost a child. Even crappy people like Crystal are somebody's baby. I know it's a harsh comment since she just passed, but it's true. Someone will say the same thing about me one day. I feel offended that you think I'm talking to my mom. Am I wrong? Also, it's okay if you're talking to a girl. You don't have to be here. It's okay. I understand. I called Wendy. She was excited to hear from me. That was an unusual feeling. I could tell she wanted me to ask her on a date, but I had a feeling this woman didn't need my problems. Instead, I got right to the point. I asked her what she did for a living. She was an inspector with a parish crap. I knew where this was going, but I had to see it through. The voice will use whatever I don't know against me. That I can count on. I also asked her about her ex-husband, asked if he was dead. He wasn't. Figures. Finally, I asked her if she ever took bribes from Dunnington. She instinctively asked, who told you that? That sounded like a yes to me. Wait, her husband isn't dead. Okay, so then she doesn't have a husband, I would assume. I couldn't say the TV told me, so I told her who I really was. So it does seem that the TV is picking people who worked at Dunnington or had some association to Dunnington. And if we remember, the guy in the TV said he had everything and then he lost everything. He had a perfect wife, perfect this, perfect that, and that he lost it all. I'm assuming it had to do with something related to Dunnington. Go Stallion. She asked me to never call her again. Fair enough. Good call. This isn't a coincidence. Can't be. Damn. So it is just straight up targeting people from Dunnington. Or association with Dunnington. Okay, seriously, what is this? Go away!
I was wondering if Benny was safe.
You're evil. You're a sick man. Cut the act. You know damn well he's safe and Crystal is dead.
I do. And you're welcome.
How dare you say that to me? I thought you were going to help me get her back.
I did say that. But I've looked into every future. It always ends bad for you, Randall.
Oh, so this is just the best outcome, I guess.
In the picture, she would have found a way to ruin you. Every single time.
Damn.
She was a cancer in your life, my friend. And I cut her out.
No, I don't believe you. I still loved her.
A part of you might have loved her, but she hated you more. Give it a few weeks, and she'll be forgotten.
I know Gary wasn't sleeping with Crystal. It was Mike. Explain that. Yeah, no, actually.
Look how easy he ignored you, Randall. He wanted to conveniently clean up his image
Shut up.
when it suited him. Gary deserved what he got. Believe me. Mike will get what he deserves in time. If you didn't bring Gary to me, he would have lived his whole miserable life.
But what happened? What's miserable about his life?
Tell me, how could that ever be fair?
And Ralph and Wendy, why didn't you tell me they were connected to Duddington? Everybody's connected to
Maybe
Duddington.
it's just a coincidence.
No!
Or maybe it was just bad luck, Randall. Think of that.
You know I don't believe that.
Well, I do. Let me tell you a story about bad luck. About a single dad raising a shy teenage son. A great kid. A beautiful kid with his whole life ahead of him. A kid better than his father would ever be. It's been rough since his mom died. For both of us. But there he was, about to graduate. A year away from starting college at CCU. Full ride. I was so proud.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want your yap story. Or your sob story. What does this have to do with Gary, Crystal, and Ralph?
I thought the worst. But nothing prepares you for the hopelessness of when the worst is confirmed. How could this happen? How? Who's to blame? Dunnington was to blame. How do you think it feels to see the people responsible get away with murder? What did you get? Fines? Lose your jobs? Yeah, some people went to jail, but you don't have to be dead to know it was all a joke. I prayed for answers. I asked for revenge. God or the devil answered. But the eye with many heads did. It said it would give me my revenge. I just needed to give myself to it. So I did.
So he made a deal with the devil.
Here I am, Randall.
And now he's stuck in the TB. So you aren't Baxter?
I think that's obvious by now.
Who are you then?
You didn't bother to learn my son's name when it mattered. Why should I give you mine now?
I'm sorry about your kid.
Oh, I bet you are, Randall.
What if his kid is the one that died in the building? Like, what if he's one of the workers that... Or, okay. 8 people died because of the Dunnington construction. Because they decided to just work on it very piss poorly. I think his son might have been one of the workers.
Sorry I didn't bring him back, cousin. I admit it, Randall. I was hoping to get a few more of you. But I guess I'll have to be satisfied with Ralph, Gary, and your wife.
Your wife. I grabbed my bat. I knew this had to be the end. My son was going to live here, and he would not be safe with this thing in the house. Do not bring your son into that house. For the love of God, do not bring your kid to this house.
Wait, Randall, wait. I can still help you. You give me more than one's responsible, and I'll keep rewarding you. Consider that your penance for allowing this to happen.
No, I can't trust you. Please do not bring Benny into this house.
That's probably the smartest thing you've ever said.
No!
And you're right.
How is that, Proxima?
So as a dad, I'll throw you one last chance to make this right. Give yourself to me.
Oh.
Right now. And all will be forgiven.
Oh.
Or smash the TV and return to the battle. But know this. We will not be even. You will have a debt with me. You will still have to pay.
Sorry, but no deal. You're gonna have to pay a debt, buddy. I smashed the TV into 1,000 pieces, burned it, then burned what was left. I was free. GG's. If he brings Benny to this house, it is over. Benny will die somehow, some way. The debt will be paid with Benny. Also, what lollipop flavor do you have? Only the dead should know the future. The living should only be concerned with the present. And from now on, that is exactly how I'm going to live my life. I think I'll be happier. In fact, I know I will. Grape? Ooh, grape is actually pretty nice. I have Benny back, and I need to do better for him. I will do better for him. I have to. How do you not know the flavor of lollipop you have? Oh, this is Marin. She's a VTuber. It's a cursor. Look, very cute. So you can do this for like VTubers or like with other stuff. It was, but there's still one more episode. We have episode 11. Mara's my favorite VTuber, if you guys didn't know. She's my Kami Oshi. I love her so much. She's the best VTuber in the whole world. Made you look. This should be the final episode of the series. It's been a while since I've written. Really hasn't been a need. Life's been pretty good. Yeah, there's a bump here and there, but I can't complain. Benny is adjusting as well as expected. I hear him crying some nights for his mom, but it has gotten less and less. You can say whatever I want. I can say whatever I want about Crystal, but she was a good mom. Well, so far, you're my favorite among different VTubers in YouTube. Thank you, Proxima. That means so much. I'm glad to be your favorite. Once the old house sells, I'm going to get us another place. Hopefully by Christmas. We'll be somewhere else. I have too many bad memories in the place where no way I can be comfortable here. I'm thinking somewhere outside of Cape Crossing. I don't mind commuting a little further to work. It's taken some convincing, but I got us a new television. It probably wouldn't surprise anyone, but I wasn't too keen on getting a new one. However, Benny usually gets what he wants. I mostly watch some VTubers by gaming and politics type of content, but mostly funny ones. Ah, I see. Well, I'm very glad to have you, Proxima, and I'm glad to be one of your favorite VTubers. Regardless, I'll keep it in my room at night. Better safe than sorry. School shopping. Benny is excited to be going to a public school. Good thing, because I can't afford it private. Maybe if I land that promotion, my situation might change. But I don't think I've put the time in with the company. We'll see, I guess. I think so. I think Benny's gonna get eaten. But I hope not. A month has passed and nothing. I think the voice was attached to the old television. I doubt the thing can keep quiet this long. I started seeing another woman. Celeste is her name. She's good people. Another single parent trying to make it. Our kids get along and I like the way she treats Benny. Oh, please don't have Benny get eaten. Happy Thanksgiving. Celeste and I cooked while Chris and Benny threw the football. It was a nice day. I can't remember the last time I had a day like this. Honestly, he doesn't deserve this. TBH, he's an awful person, but for Benny. Merry Christmas. The house still wasn't sold, but I didn't let that spoil my holiday. We opened presents, ate fried chicken, and watched old Christmas movies on our new VHS. I think Celeste might be the real deal. She might be the right one for me. It's hard to believe I'm happy. I got away with doing a lot of bad things. It doesn't seem fair, but maybe that's the point. life isn't fair. It's not about what we deserve, but what we can get for ourselves. I mean, I wouldn't personally be that selfish. Hi, DeBird. I know I'll meet the voice again in the next life. I imagine it'll be waiting for me on the other side, ready to settle old debt. Fair enough, I deserve it, but I'll push that day off as long as possible. I thought about looking up the name of his son and him, but what good would it do? That's the past. It's much rather continue to focus on the present. You should still know. Happy New Year's. Andy has informed me I am getting promoted after all. Big raise, more benefits. If I can just sell the old house, I'll have my old life back. I guess it does just take a little hard work. I just killing like 3 people, that's all. But I would hate hard work. The house sold, finally. Benny and I are out of here. I'm looking at a place in Springfield or Livingston. Maybe even staying... Oh, God. Can I get a quick recap? Okay, so our wife is dead. Our wife got eaten. The TV ate our wife. The TV also lied and told us that our wife was sleeping with our lawyer that's supposed to give us like custody of our kid, but she wasn't actually sleeping with our lawyer. She was sleeping with one of our co-workers, our close friend's co-worker, and our wife is now dead. We got custody of our kid because guess what? Our wife is dead. So we smashed the TV with a bat, so the TV is no more. We found a new girlfriend who has a kid, and the guy in the TV, I think his son was one of the men or like one of the people that had died because of the construction. So like Randall, the guy that we're playing as, he's a really bad person. Yeah. We were in the middle of divorce. So like we moved out, but she was sleeping with one of our coworkers. The TV told us it was Gary, which was our lawyer, but it wasn't actually Gary, it was somebody else. What was it? So our guy, Randall, worked in 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓭𝓼 construction, and he, along with a bunch of other workers, tried to make as many cuts as they could. Okay, if you guys don't know what that means, like making cuts on a construction, it's just that they try to do the like bare minimum effort without actually reassuring that like it would not fall apart. So basically they just do the bare minimum, but they don't actually check if like, oh, will this actually hold? Is this actually safe? They don't do none of that. They just try to do like, they just try to cut the bread without actually cutting it. So the building fell apart and killed 8 people. I think that the guy who was in the TV, his son died. I think he was one of the 8 people. And the reason he targeted us was because we were involved in that construction building collapsing. Because all of the people that so far have died have worked or associated in one way or another with 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼. And he's specifically targeting people associated with 𝓒𝓻𝓮𝓼. Okay. The house sold. Finally, Benny and I can get out of here. Oh crap. Wherever it is, it won't be here in Crossing. I went to bed very happy that night. Until... Is that him crying? I wake up. I heard something familiar. I look at the time. It was midnight. My blood ran cold. The sound was coming from Benny's room. He was watching TV in his room. No! Not Benny! I begged him to let Benny go. He's just a kid!
I'm sure you know that's not possible.
Yes, it is!
Every moment was designed by me to get both of you here. Ralph, Gary, your wife, even your job was all part of the plan.
Oh my
I
god.
only waited so long.
This is why we should have brought Benny here.
Think you were going to get everything you lost. But instead, Randall, you are going to get everything you deserve.
But why him? He was innocent. He didn't deserve this. Please!
Because this is what's fair, Randall. That's what it's always been about.
Please just give him back. I'll do anything. Just don't make him pay for my sins. He's just a kid!
There's nothing you can do for him.
This is what we should have just given ourselves to BH. He's right. I can't let Benny be alone in there. I have to go to him. You're both just gonna die. But I mean, hey, that's honestly the most noble thing he's ever done. This is my last entry. I've left these tapes and floppies behind for anyone that might come looking for me. Celeste, Andy, anyone. Please. Just forget about me. You don't want this thing in your life. Okay. So, the point of view of what we're seeing is... Okay. So, in the very first video, we are playing as this random person who moved into this house and bought the place. So, we bought the place and we were like looking through all this junk and we found a bunch of floppy disks, a bunch of recording, and Word documents. So, these Word documents are written by Randall. This is Randall saying everything that happened, like his interactions with the demon, blah, 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 blah. So we found the tapes that Randall left behind, and the person who's showing this to us is the person who moved in and found the tapes. And he's like, hey, I got curious. I started looking through a bunch of stuff in this new place I moved in. I'm gonna show it to you guys, because I already listened to this, and it scared me, and I wish I could unsee it. I'm gonna show it to you guys so that you guys can see and let me know what you think. But I am getting rid of all of this, like, after you guys see it. I think it is a demon. Like, he said that he made, like a kind of deal. I think this is revenge for what happened to his son. I can't help but wonder what hell I'll find myself. I imagine Gary and Ralph will be excited to see me in the static. At least now we'll be with Benny. It's honestly the least. If we would have just died like first, Benny would have been fine. There are no more entries. As far as I can tell, no one came looking for Randall. He and Benny became just another missing persons case and Kate and Skate Crossing. Benny, no. But as creepy as these entries are, they are not why I urged caution when viewing these videos. Hope you were giving ski just passing by. Sorry, hope you have a great stream. Thank you, Diego! It's what I found at the end. Thank you for stopping by.
Hello, Paul. I knew you'd find these tapes eventually. You'll make it possible
Excuse me? Are we Paul?
for others to see. Thank you for that. I have something I'd like to say to all those watching. To all those who will be watching. I can help you see the future. Just go to your television, speak to the static, ask me for help. I may come to you if you're willing to pay the price.
Oh no, it's gonna get us, chat. Don't go to your TV. Don't do it. I'm sorry I shared these with you. I'm destroying the originals. I suggest you ignore the copies. then why would you post it? It lives in the static. This was an incredible series. Please, please, please give some love and support to Vintage 8. This series was super good. I think this was the best series we've looked at all of this stream. There was a lot of word docs, I'm not gonna lie, but it was so good. Also, the Nightbot, I made a change to it so that every like 50 minutes, I think, it'll post the link to my very first YouTube video, because if you guys haven't watched it, you definitely should. So that newcomers, whenever they're joining the stream, they can go watch it and or join the YouTube to kind of get some more support on the latest video. If my TV speaks to me, I'll smash the fuck out of it. That's a fair crash out. Not gonna lie. I don't go to my TV. I don't have a TV in my room, thankfully. I think it's definitely a lot scarier if you have a TV in your room while watching this, or at least now after this. Probably would wanna uninstall that and put it in a different room. But this was definitely the best series we've seen so far in this stream. It was really good. I have a TV and a monitor. I have monitors and that's about it. I'm cooked. Well, just don't talk to the static. But this has been an incredible stream. I'm sorry we can't get to this next one. This one is gonna make it literally a 5 to 6 hour stream. It's gonna be pretty long, and I am pretty tired, so I will just save it for the very next stream. But please give some love and support. All of the video links will be in the description down below. I will make the adjustment because I know we watched Grey Abyss, and that wasn't like planned, so I'll add it into the description. Yeah, I still really enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream as well. But yes, that'll be today's stream. Thank you all my watchers for joining me today. Thank you to all my lurkers. Thank you to all my future watchers. And I hope to see you all in the next one. I won't be here for 2 weeks, but I have to work for school. Yeah, don't worry. You'll join us when you join us. Good night. See you all in the next one. Bye bye.